only friend and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. my friend and light. The darkness left behind. After fire, lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind, and the fading, breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Your troubled mind, we are only blind, and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire.
Hi everybody, sorry for the lateness. I had my son on the phone and yeah, kids get to talking and next thing you know you're like, aren't you supposed to be enjoying your weekend? So welcome in everybody. Thank you Moonchi for the raise. Welcome in everybody from Moonchi's raise. My name is Soraya. If you have never been here before, I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused content creator. I also do a lot of variety. I am an ARA VTuber, best race in Final Fantasy XIV. There is no question about that. I am also the owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Post community whose entire purpose is to help people learn about virtual photography in gaming, especially in Final Fantasy XIV, and help people discover the wonderful world of Eorzea through the eyes of the camera lens. So yay! Red, yes, he is talking my ear off. And then of course he's supposed to be enjoying time with his father. And then what he ends up doing is, as soon as I say, don't your daddy know this exact same thing? And he starts laughing. Yeah. So funny enough, the topic was about Destiny and raiding in Destiny. And I was like, yeah, why didn't you ask your daddy? Because your daddy raids in Destiny too. And he's just like, really? And I said, yeah, I've helped your daddy go through some raids. He started cackling. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So but he's cackling about it. He's
That's a little concerning.
That's concerning. I don't know if he's cackling because I said I helped his daddy in the raid or what, but yeah, I expect a phone call later on. But okay, so today we're gonna do some railing of stars today in the Honkai universe. I said what I said. And then later we're gonna switch over to Final Fantasy XIV because I'm going to get my butt stumped by a raid boss because we're still progging a fight. So I at least gotta feel somewhat powerful in the Honkai universe before I feel less than powerful in Eorzea. Yay. So we're gonna hang out today and do all the nice little Honkai things. I did a little bit today because I'm trying to be prepared for the aventurine. I did earlier. So fun fact, I actually went in and tried to get some more gear for him because the gear I thought I had for him did not have the stats that I needed. Color me that one. And of course, Honkai is basically telling me that they are not going to give me this man because the stats that I really wanted for the gear, they kept giving me the stats that I would want for other characters. I need defense stats. It won't give me defense stats. Gotta love it. I gotta love Honkai Star Rail. But in the process of all that, we found out that there is a new activity called Ties of War. So this is gonna be fun. We're gonna do this because all those gems that I need to hoard up for adventuring. Speak with Lysander. I've never met anybody who's... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, you're part of the thing. I thought I didn't touch this before. Okay, Young'un, you are... Recently, a young fellow made a gadget, and I thought you might like it. I've given him a heads up. You can go over there and have some fun. It's pretty interesting. He just came back to the space station, and when he heard you were coming, he waited there for you. How y'all just assume that I'm gonna come over here? Oh, you're that heiress everyone's talking about. The nameless, huh? Yeah, I don't know who you are. Yeah, it's me. You found the right person. Let me introduce myself. I'm Bob. I work in the maintenance department, and I just got back to the space station. I was on vacation in Pinacone, and little did I know I'd missed meeting a big shot like you there. How was he? Okay, you know, I'm not gonna ask no questions.
You know, sometimes it's best not to ask questions.
What brought you to Pinacone? When it comes to vacations, my intelligent life would choose the planet of festivities, right? So I went to Pinacone for a vacation and ended up solving a technical issue along the way. I met a technician from the Garden of Recollection there, with whom I had exchanged several emails before. With her help, I managed to extract this stuff. Bob gestures towards the memory bubble next to him. It's a memory bubble. Nah. It's not just an ordinary memory bubble. This memory bubble holds all my childhood memories and all the good times. Okay. My bad. I couldn't help but get sentimental when I think about my childhood memories. When I was a kid, I was crazy about this game and I thought about recreating it when I came to the space station. But unfortunately, the game company went bankrupt ages ago and I had no clue who to contact for the rights. Luckily, I had this amazing idea in my dreams. What if I recreated the game using my memories as the basis? That is never a good thing. I've been working on this project for almost a year now. With all the resources on the space station and some technical assistance, I finally made it happen. This memory bubble is actually Ties of War, untainted childhood memories, passion, heart, burning soul, ultimate collection. Sir, who's remembering this whole thing? It's a cool and easy customized fighting game where you can battle all those childhood foes in the memory for a whole day. And I've added all sorts of customized features and assistant there. Now it's way easier than the old version I played as a kid. Well, it's not a cheat, yeah. It's not like you press a button and instantly beat the game. You still have to clear those stages yourself. Anyway, this game is still in alpha and Uncle Lysander has asked me to save your spot. Why not come and give it a try? Okay. Accumulating grit value during battle can elevate your grit phase. When entering Grit Phase 4 Power Awoken, you can obtain powerful stage buffs and significantly improve your combat effectiveness. There are a total of 4 Grit phases. With each higher phase you reach, you can additionally unlock one support function and obtain powerful stage buffs. Upon entering battle, you can choose to add different support functions at each stage. Every time a character takes action in battle, grit value will be accumulated. Every stage will have unique grit mechanics. Triggering them will greatly increase grit value, thus allowing you to quickly elevate your grit phase. Okay. Lord Trotter effect. Now, y'all know I don't like these trotters in this game. Because they do too much. They do way too much.
They do. Certain party makeups are pretty good for keeping them down and knocking them out at least. But yeah, they're a pain in the butt.
No, they're a real big pain in the butt. And the problem is, though, is by the time you encounter a trotter, you're probably not in the element that's going to take them out that easily, because you weren't ever building around the trotters to begin with.
Well, that's why, what's her name? The girl that I wanted I wanted her hair. She's good for that because she ignores all of that.
The girl with the hair.
The one I was like, ooh, I'm gonna dye my hair, and then Show was like, don't you do that. What's her name? Gosh darn it. I can see her, but I'm in a cutscene. As soon as I hopped in a cutscene.
Oh, it's Hanya's sister.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then if I remember correctly, Acheron also has a similar trait.
Yeah, she does. She does it in her ult, but like if you get her to E2, then she will do it by default.
I have finished the Monopoly board.
Yay! Did you get all the stuff out of it?
Yep.
I love the phone background from it.
It's so cute. I love that one. Here you can find how to trigger grit. Defeat the trotter to accumulate a large amount of grit. The support function that takes effect during Grit Power Phase 4 Power Awoken is the core buff for this stage. Insta Grogginess. Increased damage received by all enemies. After entering Grit Phase 4, all non-boss enemies are turned into trotters. Each trotter defeated increases... Can I get that? Oh, Lord. Add support function. Click here to add the support function. Okay. Fear vulnerability. When there is no trotters on the battlefield, turns a non-boss target into a trotter and inflicts them with shudder. When the trotter is defeated, inflicts all enemies with a debuff that increases... Oh, what the hell? That increases the damage they receive. Enduring effect. When there are no trotters on the battlefield, turns a non-boss target into a trotter and inflicts them with wind shear. When the trotter is defeated, inflicts all enemies with a random dot effect. See, here's the thing. Now you have to start looking at who they give you as your trial. And I'm like, I see this. There's a lot of dot people here. I feel like I want to do fear and vulnerability. We'll do with that. No, go back. That's support. Okay, increases damage. Increases. I feel like this one. Okay. Who are my line? Okay. Clearly I'm going to have a healer. So 1, 2. You know what? No, because I always mess with Acheron, but like I kind of really want to mess with her. Too. Let's do Kefka because I typically don't play with Kefka and I have Acheron already. So let's see what this team makeup is gonna do. Defeat the trotters in the stage, obtain a large amount of grit. Yeah. Every trotter. That's all basic. Alright, let's see what y'all gonna do. You need to defeat 3 wave bosses within 6 cycles. Non-boss enemies will continue to spawn in. Okay.
Now, I stepped away for a second, but I still have my headphones on. If you keep calling that poor woman Kefka, she gonna turn into a Final
ill
Fantasy
tidings
and go
manifest.
insane.
Good, that's why I want her to. That's why I take her name wrong.
Let's kick things off with you.
We don't
Stand
need no
still.
more Kefka. One Kefka is enough, and we already got 2 Kefkas now because 14 keep remaking bosses. Or she'll be like, you remember your childhood novel when you played that one installment of Final Fantasy?
Time to say bye.
Look, that fight was fun. What you mean? I liked it. Look, and then I like the little airship you get from defeating him.
Oh, I love the fight. It don't change the fact that it's bringing back childhood trauma. I'll be right with that. So excited for 9.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Which one?
Because these next little bits are 9, are from Final Fantasy 9. Oh, that's my favorite one.
Oh, sorry. Select here to check details about. Oh, we're already here.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Ready
That
for
was
another?
fast.
Yeah, that was kind of
The
fast.
seal of ill fate descends. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss. Relax.
Yeah, I picked right.
Enough.
My friends, indulge yourself.
I love his ultimate. It's just, oh my god, it's just so good. That man is gritty sexy for no reason.
He's like if Wolverine were pretty instead of like the woman was made with the woman's gaze instead of
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
That's what I get from him.
Of course it will run. That's why we hate those trotters so badly. I do. I hate them so badly because of that.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ready for another?
I'm already at 3.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I may do this again
Stand
and then
still.
just like double up on Acheron and Kefka.
Half for credit, what your support characters was it
The
10,000?
seal of ill fate descends.
I think so.
Dang it.
Enough.
How's this taste?
Again, the ill tidings manifest. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
I'll contain them.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. The seal of ill fate descends.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Oh look, I'm already in 4. While in Grit Phase 4, you can gain powerful buffs when at a certain action value. After this buff ends, you will return to Grit Phase 3. You can accumulate Awaken attacks every time you attack enemies during here. Okay. Oh, it gave everybody their supers.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Look at this mess.
Time to say bye.
Did you fatigue the pig?
I did. I fatigued the pig.
You know.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I took it off, Noodle. Well, I didn't take it off. I didn't put it up. Like, I am still riding on fumes
kick
from
things
last
off
night
with you.
because I did not go to bed until 3:30
Again,
a.m.
the ill tidings
How was you up
manifest.
so late?
The Final Fantasy 14 live letter.
enough.
Well, at
seal of
least the
ill
portion
fate
that we were looking
descends.
at, it went that long. They had a 14-hour broadcast. Hi, Jay. They had a 14-hour broadcast, and like, holy crap, it was a lot. They covered so much stuff, and the live letter portion
Stand still.
was like
I'll contain them.
maybe about 3 hours.
Net markers activated.
Because a lot of it
Time
was
for
dealing with
good
the
old
graphical
counterattack.
highlights from the stuff they were showing, which had me and Shoko having to remember that it was like dark 30 in the morning and we could not be super loud.
Implementation.
Wait, is that
Again,
Sam?
the ill tidings manifest. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless
Like
abyss.
it?
That is Sam.
They're all so dusty.
Yeah, that's Sam. Okay, I
Time to
need a
say
different
bye.
key setup. I might have to put take Kayla out and put Acheron in. Yeah. I might change some buffs. Yeah. I'll change that buff. I don't really need the... Oh, I got an A. I mean, I like that. want to defeat the third wave. Okay, let's change up. I do want to change that. I don't care about the boss. Final blows would be better. And then I want to change my lineup. I don't really need Halo. I could do this though. Yeah. See what happens when I do this. You still need to get your dailies done on Honkai? Yes, you do.
Right now.
Yes, you do, because it is not that hard before adventurines show up. We are out here trying not to panhandle on the streets of the internet.
May I please have some more?
Can I please have some J's, please, sir? Please, sir. Can I please have some J's? I need that in my... You said don't worry, I'm dragging my butt there. I'm kind of mad though, because Honkai got the Venturine and then Jensen got
I weep for the departed.
Arlecchino, and I'm like, why y'all got me farming in 2 different games? I'm gonna need y'all to space this stuff out.
Too shall fall. Time to say bye. Boom. Again, the ill tidings manifest. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
I like how she looked like she just grabs everybody and squeezes them.
I weep for the departed.
Look at this.
Dusk's reign.
Disgusting.
The two
I
shall
love it.
fall.
What E is your yours is E1?
What?
Your Acheron?
E0.
E0.
I never roll multiples. Unlike somebody up in here. We're not gonna talk about them. I never get duplicates. Next time, next time I get a duplicate of a character, it's because they had a rerun.
Here, all yours.
Let's kick things off with
Cause
you.
I do budgets up in here.
Stand still.
They have never liked me enough to give me duplicates
Time to
of
say bye.
limited characters. I told y'all, Polyoverse do not like me.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign. The two shall fall.
But I'm not even using mine. I'm using theirs. This is their
fleeting
trial
as the dawns
character.
do, destined for oblivion.
That's why she's so disgusting, because mine could never get like this yet. Look, Noodle, we understand.
Relax.
You just got that disgusting luck to get not only 2 Acherons in a pool, but you also got low. You got low. Yeah, Noodle's new to the group. She is new to.
You got a new player pool.
My
It's
friends,
okay. It's okay. We won't judge.
it's shoulders
I'm
up.
judging.
Okay, well, we won't judge. I'm judging, but we won't judge you.
I'm judging because I think aren't you still in Bella Bob's story? Kokoya don't even see you coming.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
He's that boo.
See? Kokoya out here like, oh, I'm about to mix her ass. She goes to be like, who are these people? I've never seen them before. It's about to go down for her.
Time to
Poor
say
woman.
bye.
No, she just
I
was
wait
going there
for the
overpowered. Kokoya gonna be like, wait, I wasn't ready for this. I was never ready for this.
Dust's
Who
reign.
are you?
It too shall fall.
Look at this.
I'm not Shoko. I'm Munchie.
Oh no, they saw the picture. I showed them the picture you sent to me. Yeah,
On the still
Yeah.
waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
they already know.
I weep for the departed.
They already know, Noodle. They know how you ride up in this game.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Let's kick things off with you.
Stand still.
The only thing I'm be scared about is that it's gonna take all of my J's to get Aventurine, and then Boot Heel gonna come right behind him, and I'm gonna cry my eyes off.
Time to say bye.
You said I'll be here to send you luck. Ma'am, you may have used up all your luck for them two
I weep
Acherons
for the
you got back
departed.
to back in a single pool. You might want to.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
No, you may have used it up because you got Acheron and you first got Locha, and then you messed around and rolled on
The
Acheron
seal
and got
of
two
ill
of them.
fate
Yeah.
descends. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
That might be done for you, man.
Not bad.
Let's kick things off with you.
Here, all yours. Stand still. I weep for the departed. Dust's reign. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Here's the only thing that sucks because I don't see why Gallagher was pulled in. I guess it would be for him. I'm not sure.
Again, the ill tidings manifest. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
I kind of wished I would have
Time
got
to say
her. But
bye.
yeah. Aventurine.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
tripping that they all just sit here and break like that.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. Relax.
The seal of ill fate descends.
Step 1, implementation.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him down. 'Cause he's at 64% already.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Like, getting him to, like, killing him is not that big of a deal because what I'm really after is just the Jades anyway. So it's not that big of a deal, but like, holy crap. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, what do I need to get for adventuring? Why did I have this set up? Actually, yeah. I need to try to see if I can get some pretty decent pieces from out of him. So I have all of this stuff. This is the stuff I actually need to farm for adventuring because Lord forbid I don't have everything that I need for this. He needs so much of this stuff, it's ridiculous. We're about to no life this crap. There's part of me that wants to take Genuine in here because I'm like, I've been in here messing with her this entire time. But I like her right now. But no, the
fleeting as the
live letter portion. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so
Eternal
good.
melody.
I love that what they did. So just as a recap for anybody, they announced that the benchmark is tomorrow. So for those that want to run their PCs into the ground prior to Dawn Trail,
We shall never
benchmark
fall.
will be coming out tomorrow. Look, I'm being real with this. I'm being honest. That way everybody understands.
It'll heal.
For those that want to test their worth, test their PC's worth, you know, in the great glories of Xenos, a test of your reflexes, of your PC's reflexes. The benchmark will be out tomorrow, so you can run it on your PC to see if it will pass the benchmark. If it passes the benchmark, you're good to go, and you don't have to worry about, you know, your PC burning up during Dawn
Pay
Trail.
attention.
So I also recommend always downloading it anyway, even if you don't play 14, because 14 has a pretty good, like really good benchmark. So if you ever get a new PC or you get like new parts in your PC and you want to test them to see if like, you know, you get a new GPU and a new CPU and you want to see if your stuff is going to handle it, yeah, run the benchmarkers for 14. They are really good for putting your PC through its paces. Because I'm going to run it twice. The first time I'm going to run it is going to be offline because I just need to make sure that it's good to go. The second time I'm going to do it is during the stream. That way I can see if it will be good to go while I am streaming. Just wants the benchmark to pre-make Oh yeah, that's right. And also, if you're ever curious about how the female Rothgar can be created, you can also do that in the benchmark. So you can create your female Rothgars and save the character configuration for it, so you can have it whenever you know, play it on PC. If you're on PlayStation, you're not going to be able to do the benchmark. So unfortunately, they don't do a benchmark for PlayStation, mainly because the benchmark is really just testing your PC's abilities to handle everything that Dontrell is going to provide.
We shall never fall.
So, because I actually saw that today. Somebody actually tweeted that they wish that they would bring the benchmark to the PlayStation. And you're just kind of like, but why? All the PlayStations are created equal.
Dust Ring.
It's like if your PlayStation can't play Final Fantasy 14, that's something wrong with your PlayStation. That's not a, oh, let me upgrade the graphics card or your CPU. That is you got other issues going on.
You'll do.
But they showed the benchmark. They showed the benchmark trailer. They also let us know when they were gonna arrive, when it was gonna get dropped.
Is that all?
And then they went into a whole deep dive over the graphical updates. And when I tell you that it was so beautiful, oh my god. This is gonna sound so nerdy. I don't care. The grass was grassy. Like you can actually walk through the grass and the grass moved as you were moving through it. It had movement. I'm so happy for that. Because anybody that plays 14, you know when you run through the grass doesn't move, the flowers don't move, nothing.
Eternal melody.
Now the grass and the flowers and everything register. You can officially now touch the grass. Yes. The grass is aware that there are other beings around it touching it. We were highly impressed with the textures because now, like when you're looking at stone on the ground, it actually does look like stone. And the individual pieces don't look like, you know, darker pieces that had got, you know, filled in and then it kind of blended in with lighter pieces. It actually looks like actual stone. The wet effect, so like when it rained and stuff, made it even more better. They let you see like the different environments. You can definitely see the difference in the characters as far as like how they, you know, were designed with the new graphical updates. Mounts now, instead of doing those really sharp weird turns it does whenever you're like turning on your mount when you're flying, they actually bank now, so it looks like they're naturally turning. It was really good. We were super impressed. We were super impressed. So if you want, I would highly suggest anybody to take a picture of things that you would like to see the differences of, mainly your Warrior of Light. And so when 7.0 drops, you can see the difference between what it looked like before and then what it looks like with the graphical update. What else did they talk about? Oh! They did some quality of life changes in 7.0. One of the biggest things, and for anybody that plays MMOs, y'all already know that one of the biggest issues is like having people harassing you, you know, in the game. And a lot of times, sometimes the block lists just don't be blocking people. 14 in the past have had issues with that, where although I can block a person, they can still come around. They may not be able to talk to me or anything, but you can still see, you know, they can still be in the same area as me. stuff like that. They can still like come to my house in the game, walk in there. You know, it's weird. And although they didn't really address one issue where it's kind of like if I unfriend somebody in 14, they're removed from my friend list, but that doesn't mean that I'm removed from theirs.
I hate that.
And I really hate that because I feel like once you get unfriended, it should just go across the board. It should be automatically removed off of theirs. That way you don't have, again, issues with people taking it out of line. Yeah, you have one of those. Yeah, and unfortunately, because you do that, like because I might remove somebody, because I am still on their friend list, they can literally still do stuff like teleport to my house, teleport to my FC house. So if I'm not trying to literally be around them, they can still effectively come to places that they know that I will probably end up. And you know, people for whatever reason don't like to
by the wind of time
realize boundaries.
The dog is cast.
You know,
as fleeting as the dawn.
They do the things that they would go to jail for in real life. They do them in video games, thinking there's no repercussions and stuff. So, yeah, I can show you. Yeah, I can show you. As soon as when they drop, I'll show you. I'll give you all the information for it and how to do it. Just like I said, Noodle, you're probably going to be a lot safer because I think you have you do a PNG model, but I would still run it while you're live so you can see if everything is going to be good to go while you're streaming.
Pay attention.
So I would do two. One offline just to make sure your PC just by itself can handle it, and then do run where you're streaming and see if everything can be handled.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Welcome back.
But
one of the things, but they did do some quality of life updates, even though they didn't do the removing of people from your friend list when you remove them. They did do some really good quality of life changes as far as the block list.
By the wind of time.
So what they did was, I often used to, and Moon will tell you, sometimes I tell people that if I really don't care about you, you don't exist to me. Like I literally do not consider you, like in the words of Image, I don't consider you alive. Therefore, anything I do to you is not considered like a crime or anything like that. So right. However, with the quality of life changes that they did for the block lists and stuff, that's literally what is happening in 7.0. So now when you block a person, you essentially erase them from your existence. You can't see them anymore. Like their character will be invisible to you. And even if they try to talk to you in the game, it'll show that an unknown person is talking to you, and you can choose whether or not to temporarily see what they're saying or not. It also does this when you're muting them. It does not stop them from partying up in the same parties you are. However, what will happen is it'll have it as an unknown person. They will literally be labeled to you as saying it is an unknown person in this party. So if they're talking in chat again, it will show up as an unknown person and saying something in the chat. Do you want to temporarily see what they're saying or not? So, but outside of a party, you don't see them. Once you block them, that's it. You don't see them. They basically become invisible to your character. So they could be out there swinging their hips all in front of your face and you will not see them.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the
Look, some of them be acting weird.
I weep for the departed.
So it's just letting them know you can go out there and do all the weird things. I don't see you, so it doesn't matter.
Dust ring. The two shall fall.
It's not just on your character account. If you block somebody, it goes on their service account. So now it is client side, so keep that in mind. So if you're on PlayStation and then you switch to PC, yeah, even though you have them blocked, you're gonna have to block them on PC as well, because it's gonna be client side for the invisibility and everything. However, comma, if you sew your stuff up in the cloud, all that stuff goes down anyway. But that was actually really nice. I really like that. They basically become nothing. So you don't have to worry about a lot of that. They also, what me and Shoko nicknamed it as the Uncle Phil yeet. So in addition to, but hold on. So it's not just character wide, it is also account wide. So any person who you block that have alts on that service account, those alts will also be blocked. So they cannot effectively harass you unless they're willing to pay for another service account and log in with that service account. And the moment that you block anything that is attached to that service account, all the other alts on that service account will also be blocked. And the same thing will apply to that. So I think that's actually really good. That is amazing. So it kind of grabs everything all at once. Then they have the Dr. Phil Yeet moment, the Uncle Phil Yeet moment. So we thought this was very interesting how this works. Essentially, we will all, if you are an FC member, if you are FC leader, a house owner, you will get an ability, you will get a new setting that will allow you to be able to basically kick somebody out of your house. Something that you cannot do now in 14. If somebody comes to like an RP event in a venue that you're on a property that you own, and they come to your venue and they act out of line, you really can't remove them from the venue. The most you can do is report them and like blacklist them. That's about it. But it doesn't remove them off of off of your space. However, this new feature will now address that. So they will everybody will get, like I said, FC leaders and homeowners will also now get a new feature that allows them to have to basically say, if you blacklist a person, if you blacklist a person, they will automatically not be allowed to come into your house. Like they can't come in there in no way, shape, or form. If they are at a venue that is in an establishment that like you own. So for instance, I own an FC. If my FC if our property has a venue, I can myself and 4 other members of my FC that I would give that exact same power for. Say for instance, we've had issues with Jay. And say Moon, and say Moon has the power and has that same power as I do in my FC, and she blacklisted Jay. Now, doesn't say we did it. This is shit she does it, right? I'm just using you as an example, Jay. We love you.
Pay attention.
But okay. So say we have an event. Jay is not our friend. Is not in our friend group or anything. Moon and him had an issue. Moon blacklisted him. Now, say Moon did not log in. Moon was at work when the event started. Jay was there first, right? Jay is in there chit-chatting with Noodle. Everybody's having fun. Nobody's getting any issues or whatever. Moon comes home from work. She does her thing. She relaxes. She logs in because she wants to participate in the event. Well, the moment that Moon walks into the house, the new setting, because she would have been given power to have somebody removed from the venue, the moment that she walks into the venue, because she is a member of that FC and therefore she is part of that property permission, Jay will be immediately evicted from the house. He will be physically removed from the house.
They're gonna be like, what the heck? Why am I outside?
In the still waters of
At
oblivion,
least give me
I
my
guide the
phone
wandering soul.
before you throw me out.
I underestimated
So we've called it the Uncle Phil yeet moment. You will get yeeted from property. Right. Which we are like, that is actually a really good quality of life, especially for RP venues that have problem people.
Existence as fleeting as the
Because
dawn's
all it
dew,
takes
destined
is
for
for
oblivion.
one person to put them on the blacklist, that have that particular setting turned on for them, and that person will be removed out of the home. I think that is really good. Huh?
We can't cut the line no more to the club.
Show can't. They cannot come into your property, and once they're removed, that's it. They cannot come back into that property.
Well, it's a wait.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, wait, yeah.
Pay
They gave it
attention.
a 10-day wait list, which is stupid, because I feel like if I blacklist you, you're probably not gonna be on the blacklist for 10 days. You're gonna be on that blacklist for a long time.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Put the phone on the back blacklist just to kick him
You'll
out.
do.
Yeah, but now you gotta wait 10 days.
Is that all?
But yeah, somebody did bring up that and they discriminate. They use the law for but they put in quotation nightclubs. So I had to ask them respond. Are you talking about the variety of nightclubs?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew,
I can see
destined
that.
for oblivion.
Up to the video and the people
Eternal
that-
melody.
Yep.
Will be swept away by the wind of time.
It's a digital racism for me.
Yeah. I mean, it is true. Like I said, with some venues, like some people said, there's
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
person trying to come in, they'll come and put them on the blacklist, get them kicked out, you know, because I don't like
I
violence.
weep for the departed.
And I'm just like, yeah, I said, like, there are going to be some places that's going to do that, but again,
Dusk's
have
reign,
somebody that
it too shall fall.
list being able to kick people like that, all of y'all need to be on the same page. There's gonna be quite a bit of reworking.
On the
of
still
black-
waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
The dead will return.
I mean, it is gonna have to be some reworking.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna be some reworking.
Pay attention.
And there are going to be people who abuse it. It's just like, I'm not saying that it's not. It's going to happen. And of course, it's something that we will hear about. So,
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
partners or whatnot, it's gonna
You'll
happen.
do.
Everybody on the same page.
Yeah. They're definitely gonna have to have a conversation, and people are gonna have to enforce it. And if you have people that are
We shall
going to
never
be
fall.
funny or try to be abusive with it, that may not be somebody you want to give them that kind of ability.
Oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
But I do think it is a really good quality of life, because if used correctly, or when used correctly, you will have the power to be able to get rid of people that are out of line. Because you have people that will go into venues acting stupid, want to be inappropriate, don't want to follow rules or things like that, and so that allows them to be removed from the property.
Existence as fleeting as
And
the
ain't
dawn's
nothing gonna be
dew,
more
destined for
embarrassing than
oblivion.
somebody they over here hee hee ha ha, and all of a sudden they just disappear.
All things are as one.
Now everybody know that they've been a problem. But I do like that. That was actually some really good quality of life changes with that. So they did break down some stuff about how the graphics updates were gonna work in the game. PlayStation is going to get some graphical updates, not the full gambit, but there are going to be some things that's like mandatory. It's just forcibly going to be turned on for them, for Xbox and for PS4s.
Is that all?
So, but
still waters of
PS5 and
oblivion,
PC
I
people
guide
will
the
have
wandering soul.
a lot more control
I
over
weep
which
for the
graphical
departed.
updates they want to see and things of that nature. You said they just getting
Dusk's
heated would be
reign.
so funny though.
too
I
shall
mean, it's
fall.
a step in the right direction. It definitely is. Personally, I would love to see that
Pay
once you
attention.
blacklist somebody, they can't join your parties. So that would be really good. I would definitely love to see
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's
updates
dew,
on
destined for
the
oblivion.
report feature, where you can just report them just by right-clicking on their name and hitting report and saying like, you know, hey, for this, you know, type deal.
Another feature that I love so they really got
The dead will return.
Oh, they got to go out of their way to do all of that. Yeah.
Still waters of oblivion, I guide
And I'd
the
imagine
wandering
that
soul.
you start blacklisting and reporting,
You'll do.
and I would say it makes it easier for the
Will be swept away
game dev, for the GMs,
by the wind of time.
because the minute that you put in a report and you pop the one character and you tell them what they are, they can be able to look up to see everything that's associated to that particular character.
Years of cold
And also,
hardens the will. We shall never fall.
even on the lodestone, like if you block them in the game, it goes back to a lodestone where they can't look up any information.
Oh yeah, that one too.
Another thing that they did add was that you can manually go into the lodestone and choose it where no one can find you. But that is
underestimated you.
Because the same people that are harassers and stalkers can do that same thing.
Yep.
But
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
they have implemented that.
Eternal melody.
The only thing that I wish they would have done is that if you want to do a full person, that if you take them off your screen, that it will remove you off of
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
I don't think that's
Yep.
I can't think of a single use case where it would be necessary to keep, you know, for someone that you got rid of to be able to keep you on. It's
That
just
which is
not
seized
needed.
must
It's a
be
feature that
repaid.
can be
Pay attention.
retired.
But
It
it's
shouldn't have existed in the first place.
no, it shouldn't have existed. But it's just like with when you marry somebody in the game, it's the same thing. They need to change that feature as well, because one of the things about marrying in the game is that even though I could go and divorce my partner, as long as they still maintain the
Stay
ring,
away.
they can still teleport to me. So it doesn't sever the tie.
Is that all?
Is that through the proper viewing request of
Yes.
turning the viewing? Okay,
Yep.
that's why I was wondering,
You'll
because
do.
I've known some people to just throw away the ring and be done with it, but I wasn't sure if it would be the whole thing of using that you want to basically know.
Yeah, it just doesn't on your end, it doesn't consider you
Existence
married.
as fleeting as the
But
dawn's
as long
dew,
as they
destined for
maintain the
oblivion.
ring, they can still and don't do they considered married. So that needs to be severed as well.
All things are as one.
Or until the other person gets married and then it just kind of
Or yeah, that if a person gets remarried, it knows out it basically cuts that off and transfers
Still
everything to the
waters
other
of
character,
oblivion, I guide
to the other person
wandering
that they're
souls.
married to.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
But then I don't know. I know people that are serial married. They're serial wedding people. So
Pay attention.
yeah, I knew one also.
yeah.
I said help.
Yeah. I knew somebody that literally had gotten married 7 times in the game.
Fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
It wasn't help, but yeah, it's the last one I put there, huh?
Oh, it's a stake extension feature. Oh,
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You'll do.
Hi, Elixir Games. How are you? Thank you for bringing your community over.
Years of cold
Welcome in,
hardens the will.
Raiders.
We shall never fall.
I know, right? Welcome in, everyone.
With emotes.
How are you guys doing this evening? If this is your first time here, my name is Soraya, or Syria, or Eris. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused and
Fleeting as the
variety
dawn's
content
dew,
creator.
destined for
I am a VTuber. That's race in Final Fantasy XIV. Don't let nobody say otherwise. And I am the owner of Yours Your Photography,
Be swept away
a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose community
by the
where
wind
we
of
help
time.
people learn how to G-Pose within Final Fantasy XIV and help other people discover the wonderful world of
The time
Eorzea
has
through the eyes of the camera lens.
I weep for the departed.
How are you guys doing today? How was your 14 adventures?
Dusk's
I
reign.
was peeking in your
It too
stream
shall
earlier. How was your Boja? I see. I peeped you trying to get your cards, your research notes.
Assisting
I
bleeding
too
as
have
the
to do
dawn's
the
due,
thing. I have 10
destined
of them
for
left. I need
oblivion.
to get.
I haven't even really been around
The
those.
dead will return.
Man, I think it's
Pay
like
attention.
2 cars that I need from the resistance front, from the battlefront, and then the rest of them are in Zadnor.
Still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering
And
soul.
I don't want to duel. I do not want to duel for those cars. So it's no, I don't have to duel. There's alternate ways of getting those cars, and I want to do. I don't want to duel. I refuse to do the duel. One of them is from a fate over in the front, the southern front.
Years of cold.
It's the
Hardens the will. We shall never
mage
fall.
one. And then I have to do. I need to get one from.
Existence is fleeting as the
I want
dawn's
to call him
due,
Leon, but it's
destined
the
for oblivion.
Beastmaster. I need his card,
I weep for the
and he's in
departed.
Castro.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Oh, have fun! And no problem. Take care of in real life stuff. Take care of your daughter. Bye. Enjoy
All
your
things
time with
are
your
fun.
family.
Is that all?
But no, I love that estate expulsion. I think like that's probably one of the best quality of life I've ever seen. I mean, and I would say that I would hope that that would kind of get people to start acting right in the game, but we know that's not going to happen.
I guide the wandering soul.
Of course, you know, my biggest quality of life that I would
Pay
love to see
attention.
happen is the revamping of the mentor network. But, you know,
Years of cold. Hardens the will.
as a mentor
We shall
myself,
never
yeah,
fall.
I think it definitely needs to be revamped. I'd also like to see the
Fleeting
Hall
as
of the
dawn's
Novice
due,
revamped too.
destined for oblivion.
Okay, so here's the thing about that though. As much as I would like to see the Hall of the Novice get a revamp as far as the lessons and stuff is concerned, I also kind of think that people have to learn how to separate what's necessary for a casual person playing and then what
That which
crosses
is
the bounds
seized
between
must be
casual and
repaid.
now you're trying to do min-max and stuff. Because
Will be swept away.
I feel like there are some things that
By the
people be
wind of
acting
time.
like casuals should know to do.
In the still waters of
When
oblivion,
it's just
I
like,
guide
not
the
really,
wandering
because they're
soul.
never in a situation that's ever going to present that kind of, you know, stuff like that. Like, I remember somebody was saying that they should learn how to read, like, DPS meters and stuff like that. Alright, Noodle. Make sure it's good food. Share with the class when you come back. Look, I be hungry sometimes, okay?
Existence
I be
is
wanting
fleeting
little
as the
nibbles
dawn's
every
due,
now and then.
destined for oblivion.
But I don't know, like if you're gonna go into like min-maxing type of stuff, like I will say this. I will say some of the basic things I think anyone who's gonna go in on a casual level, should you learn how to provoke and like shirk provoke with another tank? Yes. Because you never know. You might be in a situation where you have to do that. It's not often, but every now and then you might have to learn how to do that. You know, little things like that I think
Still
are,
waters of oblivion,
you know,
I guide the wandering soul.
are necessary. But I sometimes
I
think
weep
they're like,
for the
oh,
departed.
telling them like, oh, teaching them how to meld their gear, da da da. There's a whole quest line that deals with that.
Dusk's
They
reign,
just need to do it.
it too shall fall.
And I think there is a difference between teaching people how to min-max stuff versus
Pay
teaching
attention.
people the basics 1, 2, 3. I feel like definitely the Hall of the Novice should not be an optional thing. It should be a mandatory thing. Like if you've never had a tank class anywhere on your account, you have to actually do a Hall of a Novice as a tank. And pass it so that you can, you know, effectively get the teachings that you need to do stuff. I mean,
You'll do.
it is, yeah. It definitely needs a revamp, but I think it also has to lean towards the fact of you can't get too advanced with stuff, because at this point, if you go like expert level tanking in a Hall of a Novice, you shouldn't be in a Hall of a Novice at that point. You should be like outside of that, going to other resources to like min-max your tanking and doing rotations and things of that. Hi Ziggy. But I feel like they should do that for all the classes though. Like you should have, you know,
Years of cold hardens the will.
Maybe
We shall never
novice
fall.
set of lessons, core lessons, and then you have, you know, maybe like a little bit harder set of lessons, or a little bit more advanced, and then that's it, two stages,
as the dawns
like
do.
2 stages of lessons that builds on the original, like, you know, side by side. Okay, so we taught you the basics of this and here, so here is the advanced version of here. But if you're gonna go beyond, like, you know, okay, I would say about, what is it, about level 60? Yeah, I think about level 60, your character's abilities drastically change to the point that you do have to kind of tweak the way certain, you know, things that you do work.
On the still waters of oblivion,
So yeah, at that point, go back into the Hall of the Novice, do an advanced lesson on refresher course on how to do XYZ, bam, you're done. But I feel like it should be mandatory that you have to do it if you, you know, first time coming through and you've never picked up, like, not the classes themselves, but like the roles, you know, because oftentimes you do see a lot of people that come into the game, they pick up the game, they see a really cool character because they're really cool, this really cool streamer that they were watching was doing all these flashy, pretty lights. Oh my god, he did all that damage class. And then they buy the game and then jump characters. They jump their classes to like be as high as possible, and then they're trying to figure out why they're not doing all the flashy, I love this game type stuff. Like, I feel like Hall of the Novice could address those kind of people and say, hey, this is the first time that we've seen you with the role like this. It's time for you to be mandatory in the Hall of the Novice. Classes in session.
Dusk's reign.
So I think that would be like a good thing for them, but definitely revamping the Hall of the Novice. Y'all heard me about Novice Network. Definitely revamp Novice Network and revamp the requirements for mentors. I don't think mentors need to have to clear all the savages.
Divinity.
Absolutely not, because not all mentors.
That which is seized must be repaid.
But I do think that there needs to be a little bit more stringent requirement for mentors.
Pay attention.
And I definitely think that as much as I love crafting and gathering, I also think that those requirements need to be revamped. Because too many people use it to get into mentor status way too easily, and they themselves can't tell you nothing about crafting or gathering.
It'll heal.
And they're mentors. Make this make sense. So, but I do think it does need to be cold. The Novice Network definitely needs to be cold to make it a much better and fluid experience. Because as much as I encourage everyone to like make friends and stuff, I also kind of don't think that a space that's supposed to be for people to kind of get advice, get some guidance, get a little bit of help from time to time, shouldn't be used as a waiting room for people to basically use it as their therapy chair. And unfortunately, you have too many people in Novice Network who do that. So, you know, I think it should be like a forced graduation out of there.
Existence is fleeting as
You
the
know,
dawns do.
Cut down the time in which it takes for them to lose their sprout. Force graduate them after a certain point in the story.
Years of cold.
And then have a
We shall
cooldown.
never fall.
You have to be out of Novice Network for so many for so long before you can return as a mentor. And then, of course, you have to meet those requirements as a mentor.
Dusk's reign, the two shall fall.
And if you revamp the requirements for it, it's gonna make it a little bit harder for people to just willy-nilly just pick it up, just to sit in there and not do anything.
Pay attention.
But I really wish that they would make it a little bit easier for people to find FCs too. Community Finder is really nice, but unfortunately, you have a lot of people that never want to go into FCs because they're getting coddled in Novice Network, and it's like they should be encouraged to join FCs. So I think it would be nice if they could make it a little bit easier to find them, so that people can have like a really good linear directory that will allow them to be able to like kind of approach FC member, like FC leaders and stuff like that, to, you know, feel out if they want to be with those FCs and things like that, and kind of encourage people meeting other people outside of Novice Network. But I know part of that also has to be the people themselves have to have that desire to not want to be blanketed by a network that's supposed to be catered to helping people. Because, you know, everybody has their different versions of helping. There is the cuddlers that, you know, oh, I'll take you to do everything and let you face roll stuff. And there are people that will be like, I'll teach you to fish, I'm not going to fish for you. I need so many of these. How are you doing, Ziggy? But yeah, that's I don't know. But it's at least the revamping, well, the quality of life changes in the blacklisting and stuff is definitely a good quality of life change. And I know it's gonna get abused because people are petty and they don't necessarily want to just admit the stuff. But yeah, but I think it is a really good quality of life change.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
But I'm excited for the benchmark. Oh, what is it? Oh, they announced the schedule, so they showed off the schedule of things that are supposed to be coming. That's gonna happen between now and Dawn Trail's release. So for the people that did not get to do the Yokai Watch event, it is coming back.
Fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Right now they only show that you get a framer's kit, which is like, I guess. For completionist purposes, I would grab the framer's kit. Well, that's about it, but they're not gonna add anything else. Then my main on Primo doesn't need to do it. But if the I know my Ether Alt does need to do the Yokai event because I actually do like those mounts. So she will be participating in those as much as possible. But they did show the schedule, so there's the Yokai event. There is the Dragon X one, the Dragon X Quest crossover event that will be going on as well. Yeah, and then there is the Make It Rain campaign, which I thought was conveniently funny because it happens after the 14 and 16 crossover event, which I was like, wow. So the way to get a lot of gil fast is coming after you need the MGP for the for the extras from that event.
Destined for oblivion.
So that was funny.
Eternal Melody.
Oh, and then also, normally we have expansions. When during expansion, we will have a 24-hour maintenance. This time we'll have a 48-hour maintenance. So schedule out for 2 days. If you're streaming, then for 2 days you will not be able to do Final Fantasy 14. So you're gonna have to plan out getting your stuff done.
I weep for the departed.
Oh yeah, and the 16 news. If you play 16, Rising Tides is coming out this month. I'm ready. I am ready. That's the second DLC. It's about to be real. Only thing I'm curious about is if we have to redo the ending to see if there was any to see the difference.
I underestimated you.
After you do Rising Tide. Like, I'm not against it, but I'm curious.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
And if you did already finish it, the base game for 16, the quest will already be automatically there for you, so you don't have to do anything extra to get it. It'll automatically be there.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
All things are as one.
But I'm excited.
Is that
I
all?
am super excited about this.
Where are you going?
Oh, and then what is it?
Will be swept
Jensen
away.
and Hoyoverse news.
By the wind of
next
time.
patch for Jensen is April. I think it's like 24th. So it'll be like the next chapter in the Fontaine story. So this is gonna be fun. I think this might be the last story pack
Abyss flower.
before they do Natlin.
Pay attention.
I weep for the departed.
So you know this is gonna be action fun.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Also, thank you, Shoko, for giving everybody the links.
The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
You'll do.
Is that all?
But no, I'm excited. I'm
Hardens
excited
the
for
will.
Dawn Trail.
We shall never fall.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Alright.
Eternal
Do
melody.
things.
Do things and be successful.
The die is cast.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Ow. Oh god, it's something in my eye. But yeah, Moon, by the time they were done with at least that portion of it, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Pay attention. Will be swept away. By the wind of time.
Here you go, Moon. Fun fact. They had some very questionable surveys that I was kind of wondering who came up with these answers.
Hardens the will. We shall
So
never
can you guess
fall.
what the #1 mount used in Final Fantasy XIV is?
I weep for the departed.
Yes, the company chocobo.
Dust
Yes.
It too shall
I
fall.
was like,
That's a virtual chocobo?
no, that is the Grand Company chocobo, the one that you get. That was the one that's used the most in 14. I was like,
On the still waters
like,
of
huh.
oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
like as a mount? Cause I rarely get my mount. I rarely get my chocobo as a mount. I get every other mount but my chocobo.
You'll do.
So, but yeah, that one was. They had a one where they showed like all the. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Fleeting as
Cause
the
I had to
dawn's
question
dew,
some of this
destined
stuff,
for
and I was like, don't make no sense.
All things are as one.
They rank the bosses in the game. Okay, hold on. There it goes. There is. I'm determined to get as much as I can for adventuring. Oh, we missed him doing the Tower of Paragon.
Destined for oblivion.
Eternal melody
He did raiding with people.
will be swept away by the wind of time.
I wish I would have saw that. Cause that would have been really nice.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Alright, here we go. So, they did a survey. Most formidable foes.
The two shall fall.
Alright. Number 10 was Nail Dace Darnus. So, Nail was number 10. Hephaestus was 9. Xenos was rated at 8. 7 was Pandemonium. 6 was Zodiac. 5 was Athena. 4 was Idolin. 3 was the Warrior of Light. 2 was Insinger, and 1 was Haven. And I know I had to question some of these rankings because I wanted to be like, when you said formidable foes, was it like their battle was harder? Because I don't know. Insinger, I would have put at 1. I would say, if I was gonna rate it, the Warrior Light fight would have been probably, well, no, Warrior Light fight I would have put at 1 because he had a lot going on in his fight. Insinger, I would say would have been number 2 because that one had a lot of stuff going on in it. Pandemonium would have been 3 because that's a lot. Hephaestus would have been 4.
Still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Nail, I would probably say 5.
Years of cold hardens the
Idolin would have
will.
been 6.
We shall never fall.
All things are as one.
Hades would have been 7. Xenos would have stayed 8. And Zodiac would have, well, yeah, 7, 8. Yeah, Zodiac would have, well, yeah, Athena would have came down.
Bleeding as the dawn's due.
Yeah, I don't know what they were rating that one as because I was like, some of these fights were really easy. As a foe, they weren't that, like, what was it rated on? Because I was like, y'all fighting, are y'all talking about the fight itself or just the person as a villain? The most favorite home points in 14.
Pay attention.
10 was Shirogane. 9 was the Mist. 8 was Lavender Bears. 7 was Radzaton. 6 was Ishgard. That should have been a 2. 5 was Crystarium. 4 was Uda. 3 was Old Charlea. 2 was Gridania. 1 was Limza. I don't think anybody could argue with number 1 because the market board, and that is literally the hub.
Waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Minion wise, the top 10 minions used in 14. Wind Up Alpha was 10. The Black Coral was 9. The Shoebill one was
Will be
8.
swept away.
Wind Up Parashafont was 7.
By the
Corgi
wind
was
of
6.
time.
Morpho, the butterfly, was 5. Mikar Somar was 4. Lesser Panda was 3. 2 was the Fat Cat. And the one I found was very questionable was Starbird, because that bird has such a very low drop rate. Who's walking around with Starbird on that it became a favorite minion?
Eternal melody.
Favorite mounts in 14. Top 10 was the Black Chocobo was 10. The Regalia was 9. The Garland GL2 was 8.
Is that all?
Pod 602 was 7.
Still waters of
The
oblivion,
Mega
I
Shiva
guide the wandering
was 6.
soul.
The Amuro was 5. Demi Osmo was 4.
I weep
3
for
was the Fatter
departed.
Cat. 2 was the SPS Fenrir, and 1 was the Company Chocobo.
Dusk's reign, the two shall fall.
And apparently, Moon,
The dead will
the
return.
U.S. consumes 54,350,656
That which is
liters
seized
of
must
ketchup.
be repaid.
Pay attention.
Yes. Because that number specifically is equal to the amount of concoctions that are imbibed within Final Fantasy XIV. And that is nearly more than the annual consumption of ketchup in the US. I just want to know who's using this much ketchup.
U.S. or North America?
They
Because
said
Systems
US.
fleeting as the dawns
They
do,
said
destined for oblivion.
nearly more than the annual consumption of ketchup
You'll
in the
do.
US.
So does that mean less than the consumption of ketchup in Canada? Because Canadians, we eat the hell out of ketchup.
Apparently,
Y'all even got
we
ketchup
eat.
chips.
Years of cold.
We
Hardens the
consume
will.
54
We shall never
million liters of ketchup.
On the still waters of
I'm
oblivion, I
like-
guide the
I
wandering
looked
soul.
at that, I was like,
I weep for the departed.
my U.S. brothers and sisters, can y'all not? Like, can you not?
Dusk's
That
reign,
was-
the two shall fall.
I was like, I need Maury Povich to go back over them results again. Cause ain't no way, like, we eat that much ketchup?
Systems
I don't
fleeting
even
as
eat
the
that much
dawns
ketchup.
do, destined for oblivion.
All things are as one.
Like that, I was like,
Will
ooh,
be
no.
swept away.
The way I kind of
By
don't
the
like
wind of
putting
time.
ketchup on my fries like that as is. And oh, good lord. Now he would have said North America, I would have been
that
cool
all?
with it, but he specifically said the U.S. I'm like, wow. Our ketchup consumption is a little high, y'all.
Waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
I'm gonna need us to tone that down some.
Pay attention.
That's a little much. That is a little lot much.
Years of cold. Hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Systems as fleeting as the dawns do, destined for oblivion.
You'll do.
I weep for the departed.
But yeah, that was pretty much everything that they covered last night, which was,
Dusk's reign,
it was interesting.
the two shall
It was
fall.
definitely interesting. But they did kind of tell you that they weren't going to do the job trailer stuff until during media tour. That's going to be later
Systems
on
fleeting
this
as the
month.
dawns do, destined for
So
oblivion.
expect that to come out towards the end of the
Eternal
month. I
knowledge.
think they had it around like the 26th, I think.
Familiar.
And then there's one other live letter will happen before Dawn Trail drop.
Will be swept away by the wind of time.
And of course the media tour is near the end of the month too.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
The dead will return!
Pay attention.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Adventuring needs so much stuff. It's not even funny. He needs so much. And you know the bad part about it? It's just this stuff right here. It's this stuff. It's the amber.
Waters of oblivion,
The amber is what he needs a lot of.
All things are as one.
And normally when I get characters, I don't try to like get their stuff out right.
I underestimated
But
you.
in this case, I actually really want to try to prepare for him because I actually
fleeting as
do
the
want
dawn's
him
dew,
as another
destined for
preservation to utilize
I
on the
weep
field.
for the departed.
Yeah.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
So it'd be really nice to like get him operational and running,
Stay away.
so I don't have to worry about him too much.
You'll do.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. Where are you going?
Abyss flower, bloom.
Pay attention.
Familiar.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
I underestimated you.
Eternal melody.
Stay away.
The die is cast.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. Again.
Receive divinity. That which is seized must be repaid.
You'll do.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Pay attention.
Familiar. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
The dead will return!
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
All things are as one.
Oh, it's gonna be so nice. Hopefully I get eventually because it would be so nice to have another preservation person up.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You'll do.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Pay attention.
Ooh, that was the other thing. Not unfortunate. So, new Honkai Star Rail OST has released. Oh, I already got stuff prepped and ready to go.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
And I still have to record in the newer areas so I can
Eternal melody.
get some stuff, like get the new music in some of the newer areas done. It's like, holy crap.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. Familiar.
Abyss flower, bloom. That which is seized must be repaid.
You'll do.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Pay attention. We'll be swept away by the wind of time.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
All things are as one.
I appreciate you just giving
Years
it
of
all
cold
to Japar.
hardens the will. We shall never fall! The die is cast.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
The dead will return!
You'll do.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Pay attention.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Why do they have him in the corner like that? Like, I don't understand that.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, It too shall fall.
Eternal melody.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Alright, cool. So we're gonna break this up just because I do have to get over to 14, which is fine. Let me see how much I have. All this right here. Like, I think I need like 100 and some odd of these. I only have 37, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of converting. That's gonna suck some. It's always this stuff though. Like this is the part that killed me, is trying to get this stuff to convert over so that you can get everything that you need. Like I have everything else he needs because I have this already. This was pre-farmed a long time ago. So I have the suppressing edict for him. Of course, I have the tracks of destiny. I have the past evil, so he only needs 12 of those. I still need to get more of these just because Acheron still needs these as well. But she only needs like a few. She only needs like one each. So I think I have her almost maxed out in her traces. But I don't want to really use these because of venturing. But yeah, he has these, and it's just these now. It's literally just these things I need in order to get him to where I need him. So that is a little that's gonna be just slightly annoying to do. I could buy these up, to be honest. I really could. Just go ahead and grab these. Yeah, let me go ahead and grab these up. I have a lot of this anyway. Ooh, I could grab these up too. That would actually be really helpful. I'm not gonna worry too much about the rest of this yet. Because I'm probably gonna use these up for I'm gonna need these soon. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. Trying to get adventuring stuff is gonna be fun. Joys of pre-farming.
Stream forth, gleamful blades.
Always the joys of pre-farming.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Come back and get you. That's Jade's. Okay, I gotta remember to come back and get you because I need to smack you good.
Can you come back? Go bop him.
Storms on the horizon.
I got 8 at 9.
Well, I mean, you got half an hour. Just go punch him in the face real quick.
True.
It won't take long.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
There's another one around here I needed to go after too. I don't remember where he is, but he's around there
Fleeting as
somewhere.
the dawn's dew.
He's in this
destined
area.
for oblivion.
Abyss flower, bloom. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
Will be swept away by the wind of time. All things are as one.
Red Maze has such a really pretty opening. I like her. It's so calm and chill.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
I underestimated you.
Heal. Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never
Infantry
fall.
is gonna be fun because he scales off the fence. So this should be lovely.
You'll do.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Stay away. Pay attention.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Eternal melody.
I should have had Sampo in here. But I wasn't even thinking about it.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
But Sampo would have been
I
having
weep
him
for the departed.
docs pissed off at him.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
You'll do. Will be swept away by the wind of time.
The dead will return!
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Pay attention.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. Again.
All
Why he
things
sound
are
like
as
Elmo?
one.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Like the way he screams sounds like Elmo.
The die is cast.
Stay away.
Heal.
You'll do. Will be swept away by the wind of time.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Pay attention. Enjoying yourself?
Abyss flower, bloom.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Eternal melody.
The dead will return!
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You'll do. Will be swept away by the wind of time.
This is what happens when you take the wrong team in. Because some folks should 100% be in here.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Pay attention.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Heal! Years of cold hardens the will.
You enjoying
We
your
shall
boba?
never fall!
What, me?
Yeah, you.
Girl, my bubba been gone for hours. I got up because I went to go try to kill.
All things are as
Music
one.
on Alexa because when Sean and I first split up, he deleted all my
Existence as fleeting as the
Alexa
dawn's
off
dew,
of the
destined
thing
for
and locked me
oblivion.
out of the Amazon account, being petty. And when he did that, he fucked up everything. So then when he put me back in there,
The dead
it mixed up
will
all my
return.
devices. Sometimes it thinks my devices are his and vice versa. Because he fuck with shit.
On the still
And so
waters of
when the
oblivion,
kid
I
tried
guide
to
the
turn off
wandering
his-
souls. I
it
weep for
pulled
the
his.
departed.
So he was driving, and Ethan started saying, "You just some Black Panther," and it just cut all
Justice
the
reigns.
things off.
It too shall fall.
About it. It happens all the
We'll
time. They
do.
just turning his lights on and off and all kind of stuff.
Wow.
The same person that said he didn't like
The
smart
die is
devices
cast.
and he didn't want any of those spy bots in the house and blah blah blah. So he went out and got all of it. That's not on purpose. They don't need to.
But it's funny.
Existence as
No,
fleeting as
I
the dawn's
don't.
dew, destined for oblivion.
Will
I
be
know he
swept
regret
away
that decision.
by the wind of time. Pay attention.
On the
you
still
know what?
waters
That
of
happens up
oblivion, I
here,
guide
'cause,
the
like,
wandering souls.
Annie does that.
Familiar.
They have, it's not Alexa, but it's like the Google one. And what'll happen is they'll mess around and it'll be like, oh, you turn on the music,
Eternal
and
melody.
because Annie has it where she's playing
fleeting
it,
as the dawn's dew, destined for
it'll turn
oblivion.
around and pull like her playlist, and next thing you know, we're like, you're thinking you're getting ready to listen to some R&B on a Sunday.
Abyss
It
flower,
turns into
bloom.
we're listening to Hannah.
That which is
What is
seized
this thing she likes?
must be
Hamilton?
repaid.
We'll be listening to
cold.
Hamilton just come out
Hardens
of
the will.
nowhere.
We shall never
Or Taylor
fall!
Swift would start blaring out and we were in the R&B channel, or you thought you were in R&B. Yeah.
Will return.
It's like everybody's stuff is so connected that now it's so screwed up that yeah.
Receive
Yeah.
divinity.
The die is cast.
It's like, oh, this is so
You'll
jacked
do.
up.
Will be swept away by the wind of time.
But like, it's harder to separate it now
Still
because
waters of
everybody's stuff
oblivion,
is so
I guide the
intermingled.
wandering souls. How familiar.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the Hamilton stuff be a little bop, but it's like, sometimes you don't want to listen to Hamilton all the time.
Pay attention.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
All things are as one.
The dead will return.
Oh, did I tell you about her Costa Rica adventure?
Still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
She had a blast in Costa Rica.
I weep
She
for the
really
departed.
enjoyed it. She got to chase chickens around, catch them.
Dust rains, the two shall fall.
She may have been very unnaturally happy about that. Oh.
Chases all fun and games, but they check you behind the eye.
Yeah, that's what we try to explain it to her. Like, those chickens may have been okay with that over there. Don't do that over here.
Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never
she got
fall.
to take a picture of a sloth, and she had never seen one, so she was really happy about that.
Yeah, don't touch that.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Pay attention.
So she was agonizing over trying what to bring back from over there, because
By
she
the wind
found
of
like little
time.
snacks and stuff like that, but she didn't know if she was getting ready to get jacked up by TSA. So she was like, it was so much stuff I wanted to bring back, but I had to leave behind because I didn't know. Like, I didn't want to go to jail over a piece of
What you need to worry
gum.
about is like the only thing you gotta worry about is drink, like liquid. That's when you got an issue.
Cheyenne, Annie, you okay? Annie, you got to worry about some other stuff too. Annie is the type of person that finds a plant and she likes it and she wants to bring it home. And you like, no,
This
you
is what
can't do that,
exploring the
ma'am.
cosmos
You're
is
gonna
all
have to
about.
leave it alone. So
Yeah, that's a little different.
she's a little different. She's just a slightly bit different when it comes to stuff that she wants to bring back and think that it's appropriate for her to do it. So we've had that issue with her before. So we had to kind of explain to her, like, yeah, no, ma'am, you can't just, yeah, that's not how that works. You can't bring back plants and stuff. But she got to see a sloth. She got to do the zip lining, which she thought she was going to be terrified about. But she ended up liking it. She wasn't a huge fan of the food. She said that she kind of liked the food, but she kind of felt it was like not as much seasoning as she would have expected. Like, I guess she expected like a lot of fresher foods and things like that. But
That's fair.
But I told her, I said, yeah, but I also explained to her that because she was, so apparently it was like multiple, like I guess it was a combined effort, because she said there were people from her school that was like, her school group was there, but then they were also paired with another school that was from Canada. So I told her they may have catered the menu a little bit differently, knowing that they had different taste palettes. So they may have toned stuff down because of that. I was like, because I'm pretty sure if they would have went out in town, because I think she said they took a lot of their meals in the where they were staying at, because it was like pretty much, hey, at this time we're going here to have dinner type deal. So I said, yeah, I think if you probably would have been allowed to go probably more so in town and eating in like restaurants there, then you would have had probably very different food experience. But because you're kids and you got two different countries, they probably toned down a lot on some of the stuff. She said the only thing that she really didn't care for was, she said it was hot. And then she also said about her biggest complaint came from the layovers. She's like, she didn't know what you're supposed to do in the airport during layovers. And we were like, yeah, when you're an adult, you kind of leave the airport for like a little bit. You don't move, you don't go far away from the airport, but you leave to just like, you know, go out to eat or stuff like that. But because y'all kids, I'm pretty sure they was like, nah, y'all gotta stay here. So so she had to figure out like places to eat at the airport and everything. But she said other than that though, she actually really liked being over there. Her group was talking about going to, I think they were talking about next year they wanted to try to go to Italy. So if she has an opportunity, she wants to go to Italy.
Okay.
So she was asking like 50 million questions about Italy, and I was like, yeah, that's going to be a very different experience for you too, because their pasta is different than ours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I said, so you got to remember that, and everything is. I was like, yeah, certain foods that you're used to over here that's considered Italian is you're gonna actually see real Italian food, and you know, so. But
Like Chinese food. That's just like Chinese food too.
Yeah, she's a little weird with that because we've been trying to find like you know, there's authentic Chinese places here and stuff like that. Well, we found like a Japanese place, and she didn't like it. She claimed that the place with the stuff was dry and stuff like that. The food was, but the sauce was at the bottom of the pan, and I think it was like she had the it was like a Japanese omelet, the pancake one. Well, yeah, it was like a Japanese pancake, and the sauce was at the bottom instead of the top, which made sense because it's like, okay, because they didn't really want it to get super soggy or anything. So she didn't even bother to dig for the sauce because she just basically said there was no flavor to it and everything. And we were like, what? So when we looked at it, we were like, Cheyenne, it's at the bottom. So she stuck her finger in the sauce and she tasted it. She's like, oh, I don't like this. She's picky. She's super picky. She's like the type of person that you take her to a Chinese restaurant and she wants to order sushi. Or you take her to a Chinese buffet, she eats sushi. That's it. She won't eat any of the other stuff. So it's kind of like, yeah, you realize going to other countries means you have to kind of eat their food, right? There's going to be a cultural difference for her. Like, she had it for Costa Rica. Because she was just like, she drank like a couple of sodas and she said the sodas had like a weird taste to it, and I was like, yeah, because every country's soda is made differently based on the palate of the people there. So your version of a Coke is not the same version as their Coke. But she's very, very picky. But it was a good experience for her.
That's good though.
It was a good experience. We're hoping that she gets to go to Italy next year because, again, that's a nice thing for somebody her age to be able to experience the world at such a young age and get a little taste of the culture. Because we were explaining to her like we didn't get those kind of opportunities when we were growing up. Most of the time, it was the closest you got to it was watching anime. We didn't get to go to places like that. So, but I don't know, it was different. She enjoyed it. She definitely enjoyed it. Alright, y'all. We're gonna do this. We're gonna put you on Be Right Back. I do gotta switch over to 14, not 16. 14. And we gotta do a little bit of rating. So
I'll be right back.
yeah. So enjoy
Get out of this part.
Enjoy White Knight while I do all the necessary changes over to 14, and we will be back.
I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. And talk once more, you're hosting a magic show. I cannot my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side. Other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your life. I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Deep in dark once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, leave me with your altered side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. You take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your life. I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Deep in dark once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, leave me with your altered side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. You take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I
We back. And we are keen on doing 14 things today. So, yesterday we were supposed to raid. We didn't get opportunity to raid yesterday. Mainly because wait, why is this all different? Yeah, we didn't get an opportunity to raid yesterday. Sorry, I'm looking at this and I'm like, wait, gotta bring this down some. All right, there we go. We didn't get a chance to raid yesterday because we were missing one person, and because we were missing one person, we had to not raid. For those that don't know, whenever you're raiding like this, you tend to not want to we're in phase 2 of our P12S progging, so because of that we didn't really want to raid without having the other person there with us. We kind of want to make sure everybody is there, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult to try to get someone to fill in that's in the same spot as us when it comes to that fight. So yeah, we opted not to raid yesterday, and therefore we kind of had a free day. But today is a little bit differently because the free day is over. We should have everyone today, I believe. Thank you, Moon. We should have everybody available today, which means you just said it in my head. We should have everybody today, so that means that we should be able to continue progging. So that's gonna be fun. Hopefully we won't have any issues. So, while we're waiting, let me grab some strat sheets that we have. And if you are new for me coming over here when I'm raiding, I will go into dark mode during that time. During dark mode, one of the things, you know what, let me just do it like this, because this is a much better sheet. This just because I only need that one specific thing. I don't need like the whole thing. I just need that one specific thing. Now that already breaks that down for me. So, for those that are new over here, whenever I am in raid mode, I will put my character into a dark mode, which means I will darken my V2 character, and because of that, that means that I will be on focus mode. For those that don't know, focus modes mean that I will be paying attention more so to the fight than I am to the chat. That doesn't mean I don't see what's going on, so if you say something out of line, I'm gonna see it. But I will be on focus mode, so I will have to give the attention to the fight and the call outs and some of the discussions that's going on. I will try to respond to everybody between pulls, or if I am comfy with certain parts of the fight, then I will kind of talk to chat a little bit as I'm going through it. But if I get quiet or I don't catch your stuff right away, it is because I am focused on this. However, doesn't mean I'm ignoring it. So I do see what everybody is saying all the time. I may not catch it right away, but I do see it. So while we're waiting, I should just take some quick inventory of what I have. Not answer me during the fight while you look. I answer everybody between me dying all the time. You good? You are so good. Oh, Ziggy. You said dodging, dying. We not call it that. We call it dying because that's exactly what I'm doing. I already checked her. It's all good. Say you had to even explain that. You would be amazed. I you know what? At this point, I'm used to just doing it all the time because I do have people that do come in and they think I'm ignoring them. It's one of the things that, like, part of it is I'm still getting used to multi-streaming, so it's weird having multiple chats up and seeing like where everybody is talking while also still trying to stay focused with what's going on. But yeah, but I guess on some level, some people kind of think that you're supposed to always stare at chat when you're like in a fight or like first time you're in a story or doing anything like that, which is weird to me. So I imagine that when Dawn Trail come, yeah, it's gonna have to be completely, yeah, like little warning messages and everything. I actually have a little thing that I was looking at implementing, and it will probably be done during Dawn Trail. So somebody made this really cute little flashcard that pops up whenever somebody uses a very specific command. And when you use it, it pops up. It's like a little summary of stuff. So I'm gonna test it out. Because what is it? 16 will have the second DLC. So I'm gonna test it out during that one. Just to see how it works and make sure it works well. But it gives you a big, like a little summary that you can put in. And basically I can kind of outline stuff like, you know, I'm focused right now, like this is a new story, so please don't, you know, no spoilers, you know, attention will be focused on the story, we'll talk between stuff, like give little things like that. If it works out good, then I'm definitely going to use it for Dawn Trail and, you know, have that whole thing, you know, don't spoil, don't give no hints and tricks, you know, please don't come in here and, you know, I will be focused on the story and the fights. So yeah. Oh my god, I cannot wait either. I am so I'm curious that once you finish the DLC, do we have to do the ending again? That's my question. If we have to do, like, I want to know if we have to do the ending again to see if there's a very different outcome. That's gonna be my biggest thing with that one. And yes, Dawn Trail is gonna be so lit. I am so excited for tomorrow because tomorrow specifically is when the Lord, we were just talking about this too, when the benchmark comes out. So I'm excited about that because I'm ready to put it through the paces. I am so ready to put it through everything. You said my chest can't take that ending again. Okay, so here's the thing though. So when they were talking about that, they said that the ending might change because you know he's not completed when you fight the first time. Like, he's not complete. So with us going against Leviathan, or at least the powers of Leviathan, that would make him complete. And that could alter the ending. So I'm curious. Like, no, you can't take the, but like I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready for, like, if there is a very different ending for that.
But I forgot their names.
Right,
Two
that's right.
Asians.
I remember.
Oh, Igiorim and
Yeah,
and the other asshole.
Yeah, we used it on Iggy.
Great, we're gonna grab a snack.
Aw, thank you, Ziggy, for the sub. We've been here for 9 months. We have a whole Twitch baby.
Dark Knight's getting like Dark Cross or something like that.
You better take care of that Twitch baby.
It is.
What, the new one's an improved rescue cats?
Yeah.
Do you think they switched it to AoE like they did with Spirit Within?
Probably.
So probably bump the potency up a little bit, make it AoE and have fall off.
We'll find out in about, what, 2 weeks?
Less. Oh yeah.
Media tour.
Well, there's also the job action trailer and the jobs and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that's what he already said. The job action stuff will happen during the media tour.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to think if it is. I think it's longer than 2 weeks because I think it's like May 15th. I don't remember everything exactly, honestly, to tell you the truth, but yeah, there's one. I don't think that they have. No, I mean you probably would have heard Happy talking about it and stuff, and he's been streaming normally, so I don't think they've done media tour yet.
No, they have not. The media tour is.
Well, even with NDA, he would have to interrupt his streaming schedule to go there.
Unless they do it online. Last media tour, they didn't go physically to the thing. They logged them in through a remote server. They did it remotely.
I don't know. It just depends on how bad they think COVID would be. I mean, they had FanFast normally, so I'm sure they'll probably just do the old way.
It depends. They normally they're very, very varied with it. Some people will go physically to it. Other people will do remote ones. It just depends on like the schedule and everything else like that. So, but yeah, they've done it remotely before, and basically they just play on a remote server and then they send them their footage.
I'm trying to think if I remember right from the previous media tours. I think they said that they were going to it, but they could say that they were going to it, but they couldn't say anything about it until after the disclosure date.
Yeah, that's the only thing they can do. They can say that they were invited to the media tour, and that's it. They can't talk about it until after the NDA is raised.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm sure knowing them, they'll probably end up inviting people like Happy or whatever, like they usually do. So, and since I haven't heard anything about him saying anything about that, I'm assuming that they haven't sent out invites yet.
Depends. But yeah, the media tour is supposed to be looks like the 15th or 16th. Looks like the 15th of May, and they already put a schedule out. It's the 15th of May, and it goes all the way to the 30th.
Yeah, I don't know. But, I mean, I'm trying to think here. I don't think the media tour would run that long. It's probably just how long that they...
The schedule that they put out and they showed yesterday.
No, yeah, I know, but I mean actually going to the people going to the media tour, unless they're breaking like groups up into multiple groups. I don't know how it's done, obviously, because I've never been before, but I thought they just did one big group for each area.
They don't. That's why I said they break it up. So some people might go out there to actually do it. Other people might do remote. And they do them. That's how they do it. They literally will let them remote in, because just an Impact or like Hoyoverse does the same thing. It's a lot of people that get access to like patches and stuff ahead of schedule just to do the testing. They don't go out there. They give them remote access. They log in. They could end up pairing with other people, but they all get on like a freaking beta server. And they go play and they get to go see everything. And while they're in their sessions, they record that. Like Square Enix will record it for them. So they get to see everything, and then they turn around, and when they're done, like Square Enix grabs all the data, the feedback, they let them do their interviews, blah, blah, blah. Whether it's remote or in person, depending on who went out there and who didn't. And then all their footage, they send it back. They give them like access to it, and then they can download that stuff and then do their edits. And once the embargo is lifted, then they can start releasing the information.
6 or half dozen, it doesn't matter. People get invited, things will be told, then things get lifted, things get told, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. But yeah, the only thing like I said, I just thought it was all at one. Like I just thought it was like one date, and that whole entire time frame that they had on there was like, you don't know which date it is. Ooh.
No,
it's
no,
you know which day it is on these 2 weeks. Ooh.
No, they literally just give everybody the opportunity to get in there. That's why it's that long, because they still have to give them the footage for them to be able to do videos and stuff.
I guess. But, well, yeah, I guess, you know, because I mean, it's not just like YouTubers and stuff like that. It's going to be media.
Yeah, it's like, press.
Tour, so.
Right, it's press, the YouTubers, the content creators, all of that nice little stuff. Magazines, all of them. So everybody gets their opportunity. And then, of course, there is the interviews that they have with LCP as well.
Do they not have a media tour in Japan? Because all he said was, like, the locations that they were doing it for North America and Europe.
I'm sure they have it in their offices.
I guess. I don't know. I guess.
There's a Square Enix office in California. There's one in London, and then there's another one in Japan.
The one in Europe isn't in London though. It's in Germany somewhere.
So they still go over there though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, so they'll have those 3 locations, and people will probably, if they physically can, they'll go over there. If not, they'll do remote.
I was just like, I wonder why they only said NA and EU, but didn't say anything about JP, like where they're having theirs. But I guess they just have it there in the building. Who knows? All I know is I'm not.
His name is Gerald.
My butt isn't invited, so it doesn't matter to me until NDA's released and find out more stuff. Uh-oh. OC's singing again. I'm debating if I want to stay up to try to be able to download the benchmark or just worry about it in the morning.
Sometimes it's okay to say, I don't know. And, oh, okay, that's something I didn't know. It's always good to say that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. There's just so much FF content coming out this year. I know, right? So much. So little time. And you know what's funny, Ziggy? It's like it's April, and when you think about it, for April, it's like Dawn Trail is right around the corner. It feels like you have no time to get everything ready. Like, even though people are prepping, because I know offline I am doing a lot of prepping and getting ready to get everybody prepared for Dawn Trail. Because holy crap, I have like a lot of buffs ready to be done. I have classes to make sure that they got gear on them so they can just roll in, don't have to worry too much about stuff. I have my Ether character that I am working furiously to get all her crafters and gatherers up.
That Yoshi was talking about during, I think it was JP Fan Fest.
Yeah, you get it at Dawn Trail.
No, they didn't give it for. Yeah, they gave one for Heaven's Ward, but they never gave one for. Well, I mean, Endwalker had Bunny Boys, and Shadowbreakers had the first set. So he's mostly doing it because of the graphics update.
Yeah, he said the graphics update, and then just in case people wanted to try out Roth Mommy. Roth Mommy.
Yeah.
No, Roth Mommy. That's what we call it. Roth Mommy.
No, that's what you call them.
That's what they are. That's what they are. That's what they are.
Yeah, but that's,
so it has been written. So it has been done.
I didn't say they weren't that. I'm just saying. Talk about Roth Mommy.
Roth Mommy.
Mm-hmm. I hear sipping. They ain't even come out yet.
Sure am. But no, they said at Dawn Trail we should get it. So when the expansion drops, we'll get the Fantasia.
Well, the last that I heard about it was that he was going to talk to the higher ups and see. So I didn't know if we had confirmation about that yet or not.
He confirmed it. And we're like, yeah, you're gonna get it at Dawn Trail. But yeah, Ziggy, so much. Especially M14, because we have the Make It Rain campaign coming back. We have the Yokai Watch event coming back. The Dragon Quest X event coming back.
I know I was watching.
And then we also have the
or whatever. I love how he keeps screwing up, female Hrothgar by calling them Femrose.
and then we have the
He goes, yeah, and Femrose are coming out.
the Moogle event too. The Moogle Treasure Troll too. So, ooh, it's gonna be busy. A lot of catch up. A lot of catch up. Keep on that countdown now to push through. It's April. Time to start pushing your way through to the end of Endwalker.
Wait till about 40 at the latest. He doesn't show up with something else.
I mean, sounds like a plan. I'm assuming messages have been tossed at him.
Yep.
So, Matt, the yeeting of people out of houses.
That's gonna help out a lot of clubs.
I know, right? That first thing I said when I saw it last night, I was like, oh, you know how many RP venues and clubs are gonna love that so much.
Oh, you mean removing them from inside the house? I thought you were saying like I thought you were saying like people were getting like yeeted, like they're no longer allowed to have their house. I'm like, what? Not like being out of the house. I was like, more houses are gonna open up? Nice. No, you mean people?
Well, not even gonna lie, that's how I got my medium. The demolition had happened, and I was like, ooh.
No, I got mine when they opened up the new awards because nobody wanted to live in the goblet. I'm like, meh.
Because goblet is the waiting room for other areas.
Hey, I've always lived in the goblet. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, my FC used to be located in the Goblet. Wasn't it?
Nope.
Honestly, I'd rather live in the Goblet than Gridania.
Ooh, Gridania. The only way I would live in Goblet if I was over there by the pool area.
I only have one person that lives in this. We only have Lulu that lives in Gridania.
Listen, if I don't have to stay next to Gridania and their stupid fucking elementals.
You still mad about that quest?
Yes, I am. It's fucking stupid. And not because they do it out of love. Okay, they fucking delete people out of love. Okay, whatever. Fucking stupid ass goddess.
Dude, Matt, you should have seen the 1.0 elemental.
I know. I saw the quest. I saw the cutscene. The elementals just killing indiscriminately.
Boy, you are now a rock.
We love you so much. We want to kill you. Okay.
The elementals banishing that one kid.
You've been sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, and then what's her face not even feel bad for it. She's like, one day I hope to find love. I'm like, bitch. You don't
Okay.
feel bad at all?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually did that of all the road quests. That was the one I hated the most because I was just like,
exactly.
dude, what the fuck? Like, you got no sympathy.
This is the worst thing ever. This lord does not help her at all. She just looks like a war criminal.
Yeah, that road quest was so bad for her. It was just like,
It was awful.
I was like, oh my god. I was like, girl, I don't know if you need to be put down or you need a therapist because holy crap.
I forget if it was the 1.0
And
light
so
mage.
many people. Sorry, hold on.
Go ahead, go. Get
So
your
many
head done.
people in the roll quest had to come over to the elementals and fucking beg for help. Oh, they do it out of love. For sure. Sure. Okay, Nafika.
I can imagine you did not like her when you saw her in the alliance ring.
I'm down. You're gonna start frothing at the mouth. Relax.
Oh, I guess
I'm gonna go feral. Jesus.
Hatred of Gridania, of the Elder Seed Seer. I do not like Connie Senna. I do not like the elementals. I hate that whole racist fucking area.
Matt hates me.
You're ephemeral. You don't count. You like all the mountains and the sea.
Hey, I'm from Gridania.
Yeah,
okay,
I was
I
gonna
hate
say,
Lalafell, so it makes sense.
I started out as a white mage in Gridania, and my patron is Nafia, or what, the matriarch.
Nafika?
Yeah,
I don't like.
You fucking time.
You defend Gridania. You live in the Goblet, okay? You don't really defend Gridania and their stupid policies. So.
I live in the mist.
It's like the one free company that I never joined was Gridania.
It was funny because when I was trying to buy a house, I really, really wanted one in Gridania. Like, really wanted one. But I couldn't get one in Gridania. And I got stuck with, I got stuck with Limsa, and I'm like, man, and that's like, great.
Hold on. I have a house in Lavender Bears, but like, no. My patron is Azimia. I love her to death.
See?
My
I'm a sun
patron
cat,
is
so
the spinner.
unbiased.
Well, like I said, I made this way back when and stuff, and I was like, oh well, patron of Gridania, fine, I'll have the same one as her.
Pirate life for me. Unless they open up Ishgard as a grand company, and then yeah. But nope, I'm a filthy pirate.
Being a pirate is alright. You do what you want. Pirates free.
Yeah, my house. My house is in the Goblet, and I'm part of the Immortal Flames. I don't know. I'm a Fimro who lives in a desert. What the hell? Or I'm a Seawolf Fimro who lives in a desert. What the hell?
No, but I have to agree with Matt though. It was just like, I don't hate Gridania, but it was just like, you sure get him the side eye after you watch that whole, or at least Connie. You just like,
Oh, they're all assholes for sure.
Oh no, but she was the worst one though. It was like everybody else you understood like their point of views from how everything was with Road Quest, but that one, it was like, I can't have no sympathy for you whatsoever. Like this dude, like you didn't even look for him, and y'all grew up together. Like, you didn't look.
You didn't even feel sorry for him or anything. You just were like, "Oh, I hope I find love someday." Like, man, Meryl Webb at least was willing to sacrifice to make amends with the kobolds because of what happened with them. And she's like, "Man, I'm sorry, and we gotta like fix this shit. We can't like hate each other forever. It's gonna be fucked up."
Oh.
No.
Damn, Bunny, you got this in the brain.
Yeah.
Either that or he has a crime syndicate on his brain.
He got the cabal drop ship. The ones that like to land on people indiscriminately because they don't care.
But yeah, I don't know. Did anybody see the original? I forget if it was the Conjurer or the White Mage original 1.0 quests. The whole quest line was dealing with this emo elemental.
Yo, Bunny, I have a whole freaking clip of somebody that was talking so much shit, and then all you see is this whole drop ship jump right on their head.
Hey, chill.
I mean, in 1.0 you could try fighting them, but they were like level 90.
I know, but now they're depowered, so they could absolutely be murdered.
Yeah, right. That road quest made me look at her side eye after that. I was like, like I'm
Worst role quest. I really hated
it. Really was the worst one. It was like, holy crap! Like, I knew y'all had issues, but that, yeah, it was some things I did not need to know about you. You should have kept that a secret.
I know the Fizz range one. When I did that, I saw Gosetsu. I was like, Gosetsu!
Well, I was conflicted. I was like, are you a tank or a healer?
Oh yeah, he's a healer now.
Yeah, Hiens was good. Yeah, Hiens was good. Amrix was good. The healer one, it was good. It wasn't as good as the other ones, but it was still good.
The healer, you had to hang out with one-armed Willie, I
think. Yeah, with Fredola.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's the one with Fredola.
One-armed Willie.
But yeah, you had to hang out with Fredola, and I like that one because at least you got a lot more lore about her.
I like her.
So yeah, it's just like I never disliked her, but I was like, man, y'all shitting on this girl so hard, and not to be funny, Alamedians, but y'all kind of made her. So you can't be mad at her. You made her.
I mean, technically, yeah, they killed her parents by throwing rocks at them.
Hi, Lynn.
You live long enough to make your own world. You live long enough to make your world. You live long enough to make your worst nightmare.
That's pretty much what they did. And then the melee one was really good too, though. I like that one too.
Wasn't the melee one Meryl Webb?
It was Meryl Webb's,
yeah,
but you got the company of the heroes back together.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hell yeah, I know these people like the back of my hand. This is easy. Because I like the company of heroes, so.
Pastor was Ishgard, if I remember right.
Yeah, it was with Amric.
And then, healer was one-armed Willie. And tank was with Met's public enemy #1.
It was so stupid. Seriously, I was like, why am I here? I don't even know.
I shouldn't have said anything.
She had a fucking bodyguard already.
That I think seriously crushes on her, and he just needed to go ahead and say it.
Anybody who's paralyzed?
No.
There were no life lessons in Gridania. They were like, oh well, that sucked. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I was not the only one who said that, because I was like, everybody else had some life lessons. That was the only one that I was like, did we just walk away from here and literally accomplish nothing?
I was like, are we the
what
bad
did you?
guys? Are we the bad guys?
I felt like we were at the end of that one because I was like, he didn't do anything. Only thing that we learned was the elemental still didn't give a shit. They were just like, technically, we still own this. Yeah, they were just like, we still own this place.
Unfairly. Fucking got rid of his powers, everything. He died resentful, and then fucking people had to beg for help for the monster that the elementals fucking created. So it's like, ugh.
You said it's weird because no tanks come from Gridania. I think that was the thing about it though, Lynn, is just because each of the areas had no actual spot. Like that's like you filled in spots that they were lacking. Like Doma didn't have any archers.
I mean, it's
per se.
nice that
They didn't have no physical range. And then like Gridania had no tanks. Ishgard technically does not have any casters who originally come from there. So you kind of filled up the spots that the roles that they don't have abundance of.
Oh,
so
the story.
Which was good. It was just like the Gridania one was like the most jacked up. It was very, very jacked up, and you were just like,
in Walker.
That was bad. That was so bad.
Yeah,
But what happened?
Well, I was saying for the jobs and stuff like that. You know, not looking at. Yeah, not looking at those, but I was saying, you know, ratio-wise, because in that ratio you're looking at 1/5. I was like, okay, as opposed to jobs, how many of them were bad? I mean, I know the paladin wasn't.
I know the warrior one is split. Like some people really hate Curious Sword.
Okay, so I'm one of those people. I don't like him.
Yeah.
I think he's dumb. He was so
I like
dumb.
him because he's dumb.
Yeah, same thing. I like him because he's a lovable idiot.
Like, yeah, the story repeats. Oh, he lost control of his inner beast again.
The warrior George.
And then he loves the lady who loses control of her inner beast. That was
The warrior, the warrior one.
Stormblood one. He's like,
I didn't like that. Yeah, that guy.
But it's still fucking funny.
However, I will say this: as much as I don't like George, I like him better than I like the monk.
That's true.
I don't even fucking remember his name. Yeah.
I don't remember his name, and I hated his quest line the entire. I just wanted to kick his ass. I wanted to kick the trainer ass, and I remember wanting to kick his ass, like both of them. I was like, "You're both idiots."
Yeah, I didn't like. Okay, the only person I liked out of the monk quest line was the nerd.
Oh, at the very beginning,
nerd.
who ended
Oh
up
yeah,
going
yeah,
away.
yeah.
Professor, you can still walk up to him and ask him about stuff that's going on after Alamigo, you know, after Stormblood and stuff.
Right.
So I think he's neat. He's the only good thing that came out of Monk. And Pugilist. I love the Pugilist questline.
The Pugilist questline, yes. The Pugilist questline I absolutely love. The nerd.
Montage against the,
Right. The nerdy dude, it was like I didn't like him at first, but he grew on me. But when you become a monk, you have to train under the idiot. I'm like, oh my god, but why?
Yeah.
Like I don't understand why.
I guess the bad ones I put out of my memory, and I just don't remember them because I don't remember anything about the monk one. I don't remember anything about the paladin one.
The paladin one was, it was hit and miss. I would say that one.
Like I said, I think that I remember the warrior one because I enjoyed that one.
There's a section of the there's a huge section of the paladin one that I don't like. I think I like the one for Shadowbringer. Wait, was that role quest? No. Okay, so hold on.
The
I
last
like
one
the
would have been Stormblood.
The Stormblood one section was good. Yeah, the Stormblood one for paladin was really good. Dark Knight just from.
Before that was garbage.
Yeah, okay, so it was like, yeah, the other ones were garbage as hell, but the Stormblood job quest for paladin was really good. Stormblood was good. Like Dark Knight was good from start to finish. That was actually really good. Like they did an amazing job with Dark Knights. Summoner, I wish they could have did better. Not even gonna lie.
Summoner is so weird going back to with the huge rework.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah. I'm sitting there and I'm just like, this isn't meant to be done this way. What's going on?
I really liked Scholars.
Scholars was really good. I love that one. And I like that you get more about the Tomberries and who they are, and you get to deep dive a lot more with them. So that was actually really good too. Red Mage, I have to say, was actually really good. I did like Red Mages. White Mages was meh.
Yeah. More taint. I like the lore of the what's it called? The Horned People.
The Pajali. Yeah.
Stupid Connie Senna people. See, again, even the elementals fucking corrupt bloodlines.
Yeah.
Just script their choice.
Dragoon and having a stinny. Dragoons was
nice, huh?
It was nice. It wasn't like, oh my god, I love it, but it was good. It was pretty good. Samurais, I liked everything all up until you did Stormblood. And then I was like,
okay, so you basically liked it when you had the old mentor.
yeah, I liked it with the old mentor. When you got the girl though, you were like, you really need me to kick your brother's ass? Like, you can just, why do I have to do this?
Gunbreaker, I think, was pretty good.
Yeah.
Gunbreaker was good. Bard was meh.
God, how dare you?
It was meh.
Wait, Bard win?
Bard's job quest.
Job quest.
Stormbloods was meh. Before
Honestly,
then was okay.
I can't remember Stormblood, so
yeah, I was gonna say if I can't remember it, then yeah, I don't. I remember Realm Reborns, and I think I remember Heaven's Ward, but I don't remember Stormbloods at all.
I remember those. Those are burned in my memory because I'm like, wow, am I like a third wheel? What the fuck?
Yeah. And then Machinist. I think Machinist was at least okay.
It was okay.
I mean, all the NPCs for the Machinist quest line, improving the Ish Guardians that you know that they
hey, Ishgard, let's have guns.
Yeah, I mean they already have guns. They have cannons and harpoons and whatnot. They use Siphonians and other people's technology already. But I mean, it makes sense that they should also have Machinists. They just didn't want to arm the common folk because class. They fixed that. That's okay.
I think Ninjas was good too.
No, Ninjas was garbage.
Like I said, I'm trying to remember everything about it. I do remember it had that one goofy guy. That's the only thing I remember.
Which goofy one? The trainer was goofy.
Yeah. No, not the trainer. His rival.
Jack was rogue. Jack's not ninja.
Jack, he was good. But once you actually became a ninja, it went downhill.
Correct.
Rogue was awesome.
Okay, man, Rogue, right? They weave the story around the skills, so you got to like practice your skills while doing an awesome fucking story with the Rogue, and it was just really great, really well made, well written, everything. It was really exciting, and learning the lore behind the Limson thing, and then you get the ninja, and it's overall being a fucking nincompoop. And at the end, he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, you got these skills. Goodbye." I'm like, "Bruh."
I remember right. Dancers was all about dance away the pain or something like that, wasn't it?
Dancers was literally lifting people's spirits. And then at the end, you and her just danced together in the sunset.
Let's see here. I know Astra at the beginning was learning about the cards, and then she was branded a heretic. And then
she was branded a heretic. Yeah, she was branded a heretic, and then she came to, I think she was in Charlea, and then she came out to Coarthus. It was a whole mood. Hers was a hit and miss. I liked it.
Run into that asshole again.
Yeah.
When we get
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I remember you.
Bitch, yeah, I remember you too, dumbass.
Real quick. So, Judy's not responding to my messages. You want to do? I want to call it here, or?
I'm down the clown with whatever everybody else wants to do. I am not picky. If, wanted Mount Farm, that's cool.
I mean, if you want to call it, that's fine, because I can still go level some stuff on, I can still level my Sage, and I can still go level stuff on Ether. So it doesn't matter to me.
One for calling it. What else?
Yeah, I'm okay with calling it. I can't think of any mount stuff that we can just do unsync.
No, there's none of the unsync. We'd have to
Yeah.
pick somebody up.
I'm about to say the only other one we have to do, and the only other one we could do, but I don't think everybody did the story yet.
No, nobody's gotten that one unlocked. And then, well, I mean, there's Golbez and Ruby, but we were working on Bird Lady last.
Oh, Planet Lady.
Yeah, Bird Lady, Planet Lady.
Planet Lady.
Listen, yeah, there's so many bird ladies. You really gotta separate them.
Okay. Lady who cries all the time.
Thirsty lady. Yeah. Planet Lady. She doesn't throw birds at
Okay,
us.
I haven't finished the Sage one, so I don't know how that story is.
Planets at us.
So far it seems interesting though. So I will say that the Sage story actually actually seems pretty good. Dancer was okay. Reaper was a good story. I will say that. Reaper was actually a really good story.
Totally up to you guys on what you guys want to do.
Well, in this case, we'll call it here. I assume Judy's either asleep or some emergency happened. I had to contact him. You can get him to talk.
Oh, that's because he's not in Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have typed out to him.
He's on Discord.
You should have typed faster.
You can type to him in Discord.
Be like, you butthole. Why you log out?
Man, type to him in Discord. Like he's
I
being
might
away.
have to cancel Tuesday.
Tuesday? Oh.
Criterion things.
No, like I might have to cancel Criterion. I might have to step out. I'm signing up for a game on Tuesday.
Ooh, which game?
Pathfinder.
Oh.
Oh, I heard about that.
Am I gonna be part of that?
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
Well, no, I'm just asking because I know you're setting up a game. I don't know when you're gonna be like, hey, time to start the game. I've been waiting.
Oh. No, I haven't done that yet.
Okay, that's fine. That's
I have
the one
everything
I'm
set up.
interested
I
in.
read everything.
Oh.
They're also doing a beginner box weekend, so this is like an opportunity for me to play the beginner box as a player.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, good.
For me,
yay,
like, what I want is just
man.
to be informed when you decide to start your game. You know,
yeah.
I'll be all in on that.
I probably should learn that system, honestly, to tell you the truth. I've been interested in it. I got the fucking books for it.
Yeah, and I gave you the beginner box for Founder.
Well,
Nice.
And I think I got the physical beginner box.
If Vera doesn't respond, do you want to come with her?
Yeah, I guess we can go do the one that I got angry at last night.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of stuff we don't know.
Alright, well, I guess I'll see y'all next week. Alright.
No, I guess 6 or half dozen.
Well, we're not raiding tonight, so let's just do some random FF stuff and we can talk. But no, you said writer of the Dark Knight Quest was the same one who wrote Shadowbringers. I know, right, Lynn? I absolutely love, like, Shadowbringers had a really good story. Not gonna lie about that. So, let's do this. Let me go do my beast tribes over here for sage, and then I guess if anybody needs anything, let me know. If not, I'll be on ether. So if anybody needs help running something, I can run stuff with people. But we can go to ether. Or if anybody wants to run anything, let me know. And then we can do stuff. If not, I'll be on ether getting my gatherers and crafters up. Because I gotta fish. And I hate fishing in this game. I'm running. Oh, you know what? Good job. I gotta run the event on ether anyway. So we got the fish. But no, like I haven't done the sage one yet. I haven't finished the sage one, so but like I said, so far so good. Dark Knight was actually always good. Like I honestly, as somebody who is, you know, a caster ranged healer main, Dark Knight is hands down probably the best story quest in 14. And I say that as someone who started as a summoner and I will die as a summoner. But yeah, it's literally the best one. Reaper was good. Dancer was okay. I liked it, but it was basically everybody got to feel good about themselves. What else was there? There was that. There was Machinist was good. Paladin was decent. It wasn't like a favorite. Warrior was, I didn't like Curious George. So that just tells you exactly how I felt about the Warrior quest line. My main started as a dragon. My first character was a... So when I first started, so funny fact, when I first started here, when I started playing it 14, I actually wanted to be a ninja. But the person who was originally my FC leader couldn't tell me how to be a ninja because he himself didn't know how to be a ninja. So I didn't know how to be one, so I just picked up Summoner, and I fell in love with Summoner. Like I had 100%, I love Summoner. So I love Summoner. So I fell in love with that. And I had always been a summoner. So that's why like all the time whenever there is a new expansion, I will always go through as the summoner first. Because that is my first love. That is my first class. I love it. I will never not love summoner. Even when they do janky changes to the summoner, I will always still love summoner. But Summoner is like, yeah, Summoner is it. Where is Doubt? I know I don't want to have to type this in here. I'm gonna have to type this in here. And then and then when I got to Heaven's Ward, I actually fell in love with the original Dark Knight. So, and Dark Knight back then used to be like the summoner of tanks. So I always loved that. And I actually really love Dark Knight. That's why, again, as a tank, whenever when I get summoner through, the first one that I get through after that, the first tank I get through is Dark Knight because of that. I absolutely love it. All right, where is, okay, there's it. I want to say I didn't start liking Dragoon until much later. Like I leveled Monk. I leveled up Monk and Ninja before I did Dragoon. And at that point it was like, oh, okay. Because Monk was cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I did not like the quest line. Or at least I don't want to say I don't like the quest line. I did not like the trainer. The Monk trainer is ass. But I did like the job itself. I still do like the job. I don't want to say I don't like it. I actually do really like the Monk job itself. There's not too many jobs that I don't like. Like I don't really care for Samurai. But my dislike for Samurai comes from the fact that like so many people just play Samurai. I need to go over here. But no, currently the only classes that I am not a huge fan of is Samurai, Samurai, Gunbreaker, and Red Mage. Now, I will say the Red Mage's storyline was really good. I actually liked it. It's just that I don't know. I don't find the class interesting to me. You get a little bit of warm weather and oh my god. Ooh, Lynn, did you see the graphical updates last night that they were showing? Actually, I should do one roulette because I should do one roulette if I remember correctly. My key items here have 8. I need to take at least one of them out. 9th or 10th circle. I will do the 9th circle. Because I can take out one of these things out for my Wondrous Tales and get another half a level for her. You lost a fight. Oh, you're at that part? Though I am so excited for the graphical updates, at least in there, because yay, she is 85. Do I have the gear on her? Okay, let's do this. Let us no, I want to do bars. Everybody, I want to do bars. Duty finder. What did I say I have to do? Oh wait, what's this? Oh, let's go ahead. Anabesios. Wait, which one was the creator? Because if I can get into that one, I would actually like that better. Let's create the last one. Okay, I want to see if I can get into this. Make this a little bit easier on me. I'm assuming any of the creators, so let's do yeah. Soul of the creator. But no, I'm excited about the graphical updates. Just because that's gonna be so nice. I know me and Shoko were talking about taking pictures prior to the maintenance so we can do comparisons after Dawn Tarot drops. But I know that's gonna be so much fun. We're gonna try to get into the soul of the creator. Cause it's easy to get an Anabesios 9 circle. I don't really want to do that. Oh, I gotta break it up. So I can, cause what I want to do is once I get this 9th one, second chance, then I can go in and just kill people. And probably do Ifrit, because I'm pretty sure Shiva is probably sick and tired of looking at me right now, coming after her soul. Oh, you know what? Let me not do that. Let me, never mind. Submit. I can go to the bathroom real quick, but never mind. Do this, come out, go to the bathroom, go run and do the jumbo jackpot because it is early. You can get your early bird bonus. So if you are on, go ahead and go get your jackpot stuff ready. Got everything. Hopefully they remember to do the limit break 3. Oh, it went out. Cool. Thank you. Alright, great. Shit. I like how I got hit with that regardless. No. Saved it. Thank you for the raid, Cozy. How are you? How was your stream? I hope it was good. Or are you over here with us? Alright, if y'all don't know how to do this mechanic, I'm gonna show you right now. It's real simple. Literally move with the laser. He's gonna move. Oh, this is gonna suck so bad. Oh shit! How did y'all die? You just did some gathering with some lo-fi? I don't need any of that stuff. I give it to the other healer because they were good. They were good. I don't need any of this shit. I don't want it. So many deaths, not right. No, cause somebody did not show up. Yeah. So no raid tonight. Tonight we just gonna we're vibing tonight. Alright. We're gonna go over to the gold saucer. So yeah, no raid. They didn't show up. Hi Jalen, how are you? I hope you're doing good. One of the few times I get to actually catch the jackpot board early. Oh, I got 4th prize. Cool. So you said, oh boy? Yeah. Yeah, you already know. You already know. Did I have to tell you? Oh no, it's fine. Like I said, yeah, I'm not that concerned about it. I mean, it's April. This stuff I still need to do anyway, so yeah, it is what it is. I can't say too much. Is what it is. I mean, hopefully it's not an emergency. If it's not, you know, if it's an emergency, I hope it's okay. If it's not though, Oof. Oof. So now that's it. I look at it like, even if I'm not rating, there is still a lot of stuff that I still have to take care of in 14 before Dawn Trail. And yeah, I'm good. Oh. It's a lot. I don't ever look at it like it's a failed thing to do. I mean, because, you know what, sometimes it's good to take a small break from rating. It's always nice, because I know like sometimes y'all might get tired of seeing me just sitting here raiding all the time. And like, is that all she do? No, I do other stuff too. It's just that this just has been like one of those tiers that it's just, it hasn't been a good tier. Oh, random change on topic. Did you see my EW submission? I did not. Hold on. Let me look. Let me do all the looking with the eyeballs. That is so good. I love it. That is so good. It's so good. It really is. Okay, so for those that don't know, I can't show y'all because these are submissions. But if y'all notice, I always tell y'all that I am the owner of a Final Fantasy G-Pose community. G-posing is basically game posing. You're basically taking pictures in the game. So because our group, we focus on that kind of stuff and highlighting the game through the camera, through the, you know, when I say the eyes of the camera lens, we do it based on pictures, because sometimes you will fall in love with games just by looking at the pictures of the game. And right now we do weekly contests for our members in the Discord. And one of the things that is done is we'll give them all a challenge. We do like challenge themes, where we come up with a theme for them to do, and then we'll come up with rules for them to follow in order for them to submit. And this week's theme is Red Mage. They have to highlight the Red Mage job class. And they can do anything they want with the Red Mage as long as it just is the Red Mage. And when I tell you that we have some amazing entries and some photographers in our community, we really do. I am always so proud of them because I get inspired so much by them all the time. They do such good work. I know I don't say it a lot in the server. I don't want them to get spoiled. But they do such an amazing job. And I'm looking at Lynn's entry and oh my god, it's so good. It is always so good. He said we've been on a Honkai kick, so pose it is. Yeah, it kind of sucks that y'all can't wear any of the big hats, but it's still a good one. It is still a good one. But this is a good entry. I love it. No, yeah, your entry is really, really good. You know, it's kind of funny though. As soon as I saw it, like the song came on in my head, and I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. Who am I talking to? The raid group? Yeah. There is a conversation happening. All the conversations. Yeah. Let's just say people are not happy right now. They're not happy. They're not happy right now. I don't blame them. They're not happy right now. I can't fault them for that one. They're not happy. Kind of sucks. Yeah. They're not fans right now. Okay, so the problem with okay, so look. I am all for people taking care of in real life stuff. One of my things is that I'm a big fan of in real life first. Always. I tell people in this community to do that. Take care in real life first. I tell people all the time, I tell people in my community, in real life always takes precedence over anything, even in the game. You got real life stuff going on, take care of home first. Because if you're not happy at home, you're not going to be happy in the video game. Period. And it's the same thing for anything else. But I would say this, notoriously, we've had to miss raid or had to cut raid short because they're not doing stuff that they should be doing. Like, you work, and if you know you're like should be taking naps or at least get rested up, they don't do that. And the reason I say that is because even though I can't tell you to go take a nap when you know you need to take a nap, I can't sit here and say that literally we've canceled raid an hour early just to have the exact same person claim that their arm was hurting, everything was not okay, they were not feeling it, and you're like, okay, cool, take care of yourself. Like, if you're hurting, you need to go take care and get it looked out. Just to find out that, okay, yeah, because literally, okay, I'm not gonna lie, you want to tilt me really fast, this is what happened. So, somebody, same person, had us in an hour early, and literally an hour early. They were already late to raid anyway. They were late to raid. We ended up going in really late. We ended an hour early because they said their arm was hurting. They really couldn't be gaming that well. Everything, like their arm was on fire, blah, 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 all this other stuff. And we're like, okay, dude, go get that checked out. If you're hurting, you're hurting. Take care of yourself. Like, your health comes first. Everything else, name mama. You're getting concerned. Literally, as soon as we disbanded for the night, turned around, I want to tell you, not 5 to 10 minutes later, keep in mind, we disbanded because they said their arm was hurting, they felt like it was on fire, they needed to rest it, blah, blah, blah. They couldn't really call on the keyboard, all this other stuff, right? Literally 10 minutes later, we peeped them in another Discord sharing their screen, and they were playing a different game. Right. Yeah. They were on another Discord playing video games. Playing a different game. But no less. You literally had us stop our progging because you said you were hurt and you needed to rest just for you to be going to a different Discord to play video games. Same person was talking about going to sleep, that they were tired, was falling asleep, they didn't get no rest or anything else like that. Hi, thank you, Miracle, for subbing to this channel. How are you? Hi, my YouTube poofies. Did I say hi to you guys? I hope I did. If I didn't, hi, YouTube poofies. But no, same person. I'm sleepy. I haven't got no rest. I've been working these long shifts, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. You know what? Go ahead. Go get some sleep. Rest up. you know, blah blah blah. We'll try again the next day, literally in another server playing video games. But you're tired though, right? We just literally stopped Prog because you're tired. Noodle, I don't know how to even address that part of it. The reason that is a good and bad idea is because the good idea is you get rid of somebody that's doing stupid stuff like that. The bad part about doing something like that is that now you have to replace them with someone who is in the same spot. So I don't know if you've ever heard this story. I know most of the people here in the community have heard the story before. The reason we did not clear the last tier of fight, so P8S, was because we got all the way up to the last boss in the last tier. So P8S, we got the last boss of P8S. We were in phase 2 of his fight. We literally were down to the last 2 mechanics we had to learn, right? And we were practicing like at least one of those other mechanics. We probably would have got them had our DPS not had to drop. When our DPS had to drop because of in real life stuff, like some really major stuff happened, they literally had to drop. And you knew it was serious because they literally unsubbed to the game the whole 9 yards. So it was really bad. Instead of recruiting someone who was in the same spot as us, they brought in someone who had not raided in that entire tier at all. So they were not geared, they did not know the fight, nothing. So we ended up having to redo the 3 previous fights and re-clear those fights several times each to give this person gear so that they could get geared up, which means that we had to teach them the fight, which means we went back to progging status because, you know, you have to reteach them the fight so that they're doing the fights correctly so that we can get the clears and get them the gear on them so that he could proceed forward so we can get back to where we was. By the time we got back to the fight that we were in, we had to now teach him the strat that we were using for the first half of the fight, and that meant progging all over again. By the time we got him straight, and it took a while to do it, by the time we got all the way back to phase 2 of the fight and back to where we had to do, because again, reprogging everything, by the time we got back in the same spot that we had been in prior to the other DPS dropping, it was literally time for the next tier to drop. So we did not clear P8S. So it was bad, and we lost a healer. The co-healer at that time, they dropped the fight. They literally, they dropped the team. They said, nope, I'm gonna take a break because they were so mad that we did not clear that fight when we could have cleared it had they recruited somebody who was in the same spot that we were. So unfortunately, we would be in a very similar situation if we dropped this healer, because if we drop this person from the team, we now have to find someone who's in the exact same spot, and we are very, like, you've all seen it, we're kind of close to clearing. So we would have to find someone who is literally in phase 2 and so can successfully pull off the mechanics, or at least be in the same progging point as we are. And that's going to be stupid hard to find people that are like that. So it kind of puts us in a tough spot. And you see, it's April. Dawn Trail drops in June, and none of us wants to be doing this in June. None of us wants to be doing this in June. So yeah, none of us wants to be doing this in June, and therefore Therein lies the problem. So we're kind of like stuck between a rock and a hard place. And at this point, I don't want to say the boy who cried wolf, but there's a lot of crying going on, and I hear a lot of wolf cries, but there's no wolf in the vicinity. So every time somebody doesn't show up, this particular person, it is a lot of I hear a lot of BS, but we literally just not rated because of you. And it's like, yeah. So while I'm not tilted, it's just, it's telling. It's very, very telling. Because this could have been a prog day. And we've been very close. I just want to have a chat. Ziggy, no you don't, because if you have a chat with him, you're going to be sitting there for 4 hours trying to have a chat with him. Because he's going to try to talk over. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Me and my friend had a mutual that was all, oh, I'm going to unsub from the game to focus on writing. Wish them well. We'll keep in touch on Discord. A few months go by and we find out that the friend was playing the whole time on an alt but didn't want to tell her. See, and that's so dumb. That is so dumb. Like, why? Why would you even lie about that? Just say, hey, I want to go play on an alt. What you mean, Ziggy? I'm a filthy casual. What you mean? I am a casual. I casually play this game. Give me a second. Let me go to the bathroom real quick before I start doing anything else. Mess around and be in here doing a dance in my chair. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. Ooh, I am sorry. I don't. Okay, so we try to keep everything in English here. Oh, this is your first time seeing me? Oh, I appreciate it. I'm normally here all the time. Oh wait, you translate right there like this. No, I don't want to do all that. That's too much. Where am I from? You a whole professional out here? I am not a professional. Ziggy, you know better. You know I am not a professional. Sorry for being mean. I think it's cute when you look confused when you speak to someone in Oh, you're fine. No, unfortunately, I don't know Japanese that well. But thank you. I guess I appreciate it. Confusion can be cute. That's the first time anybody's ever said that, so I do appreciate it. But no, I am from the US. And that's about the most that I'm gonna say about that one, because I always try to make sure I keep everybody's privacy protected. You said I'm an agitator for you and I'm not even for like, no, not even a professional. Not even a professional, Ziggy. I am a whole casual up in here. It's the casual life for me. Not hard. I need extreme. Here we go. But now, so I think I've made a little bit of peace as far as not knowing if we're going to clear or not. Why are you not wanting to die? And of course you want to do this with all these out, because you're a jerk. You don't want to actually do this correctly. This is why I'm going to end up talking to Shiva. At least Shiva knows how to die quickly. You just don't want to do this. This is not even Clive. I wish this was Clive. He said, I'm using Google Translate, but since we're alone, would you like to talk for a bit? We're actually not alone. Amazingly enough, we're not alone. So not only are we broadcasting on YouTube, since you're in my long form one, you're also talking to the short form version of myself. And you're also talking to my Twitch people. Say hi, Twitch. So we're never alone. You said this ain't even Clive though. This is like remotely not even close to Clive. And let me tell you. You said who you be? Oh Lord. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish Clive's Ifrit was in this game. That would have been freaking awesome. Now you about to do this BS again. Let me have my stuff. Thank you. Right. Regular Ifrit, if he did half of what Clive did, this would be... This would be so much fun. You said let's have 16 Ifrit. Yes, that's about the only thing out of 15 that I would take is 15 Garudas. You said call you Takumi-kun, or what should I call you? You can call me Saraya or Sirihime. You can call me Iris. My dear is such an endearment that I typically won't use that kind of endearment unless I am very close to somebody. Or like, you're like a grandmother that'd be like, oh, come here and let me give you some cookies, my dear. That's typically how I use that term. Like I'm talking to a kid or like somebody close, like family. Like how I might do that when I'm like that bad. No. Oh yeah, if their character is a doe, yeah, call it a deer. No. Syria or Soraya. You can also call me Iris. But let's not use nicknames and endearments. It's just because I'm just meeting you and you're meeting my whole community, and we like to get to know people here. You said not Auntie Soraya. Look. I have enough nieces and nephews. I do not need any more. Oh no. Look. Do you know how hard it is to like keep up with my nieces and nephews? Not my ass missing this messing with y'all. Oh, well, now I know what to do. thought point. Burning Wall is so pretty at night. It is very pretty at night. You know, it's also when the sun. Well, it's also one. I find it is one of the most difficult places to take pictures in. You said, oh, to see the Burning Wall after 7.0, right? What other area is gonna look pretty? Think about that. Lakeland. Ooh, Lakeland is gonna look really pretty after 7.0. Cause that's another area that has that issue that Ilmeg did. Where, you know, you see the really nice trees and stuff like that, but it was kind of stiff. So that's gonna be really nice to see. So yeah, I definitely am gonna be looking forward for Lakeland. So that's another area to take pictures in. Okay, so Lynn, when they did the graphical update changes, like when they showed you the changes to the graphical updates, they actually showed they actually went into Ilmeg and showed you how it looked. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be gorgeous. You fell asleep while they were in Tailfeather? Oh yeah, they went to Ilmeg right after Tailfeather. So it was good. It was good. Like, did you see in the one area they were in where when they were in Elpis and how they were moving through the grass and the grass was moving with them? You got to see it even better in Ilmeg with the flowers, because first and foremost, the volume of flowers in Ilmeg was so I got a line. She liked me, y'all. She really liked me. She gave me a line. I didn't even have to fuss at her about it. Well, yeah, there's no pixelated stuff, but then it's like the flowers. There was like so much more flowers in there. Like they filled in those gaps that you knew should have been there. So I absolutely loved it. So I was excited. I was so excited to see that. Okay, one more, and then we can turn this in. I can get a new book, I think, and then we can go into, we'll switch over to my Ether account and then do some gathering and stuff over there. Mainly fishing. I trying to get the weaver up too. Dang, I shouldn't have hit him. Shouldn't have let him do that either. So I absolutely love that. I 100% love that. I can't wait. You know, I'll take this because you gave me a line. At least I got the line. How many do I have actually? I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright. Switching over to stage. Do I have any gear for her? Trying to go look to see if I have gear for her. I do. I have the boots. I can get rid of a lot of this. This is not going to get done until 87. Can't put that on her. Ooh, I got choker. Oh, it already possessed this? Then why you didn't put it on her? I'm trying to make sure that I don't have anything else that she's gonna need out of here. At least I don't think she is. Yeah, I think she's good now. Yeah, I think this part is good. I have quite a bit of stuff that I can get rid of, so that's gonna be nice. Cool. Alright. Let's go turn this in to... I'm going to turn this in over to Idleshire. So I'm excited, Lynn. I am so excited. Hold on. And I'm going to show y'all the other place that I think is going to be really pretty. Because I want to see the differences there in this one particular area. You said I'm almost wanting to stay up to get benchmark. I will probably still be up with benchmark. So I'm not even gonna lie about that one. He is at 85.5. That's great. Currency wise, look at that. That's so good. Yeah, 300 so far. Alright, this is the other place I want to see because I've always loved this place. And I want to see how different it's gonna look in the in Dawn Trail. Like right here, Raincatcher Gully. I want to see how beautiful this place is. Because I've always loved this place. This is like honestly just one of my favorite places to go. You get mahogany out of here. You can get the mahogany logs from here. I love gathering here. So I definitely want to see how Raincatcher Gully looks. Yep, Nim is another one. Yep, Nim is gonna be so freaking beautiful. Nim is gonna be gorgeous. So like areas like this, yes, I'm definitely gonna be revisiting a lot of the ARR places after the update. Look at this. Look how this is. Ooh, Shoko. This would be a good theme right here. Like relics of past battles and things like that, because that's what that is. Like these were little airships that they had to fight with that Midgar Summer was fighting. That's what this is. That would be kind of a good theme to go find those little things around here. And I know they're scattered all around here because there's a lot of different areas that have stuff like that. So that would be a good little hunt for people to do as a weekly, photo weekly challenge thing. All right, we're gonna switch over to Ether. I still love her line. I'm glad I got her fully maxed out. I probably got to go look to see if I need to tweak anything about her. She's good right now, but I know I need to get stuff about her. Like I would love to get her light cone. Oh, you could do that. In all honesty. Okay. I was over here. Why? Oh, I need to get 3 other fish. That's why I was here. Gotta get fish. I get some fish. Yeah, I get all the fish. I forgot I was doing the studium thing for him. But yeah, gotta get the fish. Alright. I'm gonna go over here. So I don't feel crowded. They're not all great. They were not all great. My favorite one is the Carpenter Weaver one. I love the one that he's doing the I do like the one where he's doing the lens. That one is good. That one is actually good. That's my favorite one. Culinarian is funny because she's trying to make the bread better. She's just like, we're eating nasty bread. Basically all it was. She called them out for their bad taste of not having any seasonings and stuff. I need 2 more of these now. Now I don't even want to know what's in Archon Loaf. Just like I didn't want to know what was inside of Mew. And they told us anyway. Alright, I need 1 more. I just like the fact that during that quest line, they literally said, who wants to be stuck on an island with bad food? Like, I'm not going to be motivated to do anything if I know what's awaiting ahead of me is a meal that doesn't have any seasoning or flavor to it. I thought that was one of the funniest lines. I don't even want to preserve that. I just need 1 more of these fish. Yeah, so that one, like, yeah. That was my funniest part. But, like, no. The Carpenter one, I love that one. That one is absolutely my favorite. like how the progressively got down lower and lower as I turned all these in. Now the Goldsmith one was cute. Which one was the Goldsmith one? Oh, was that the one with the little Lala? That one was okay. I didn't like the Rothgar. I kind of wanted her to eat him. Yeah. He made me mad. He made me so mad when he basically was like, oh, let me turn her in, you know, or not turn her in, but you know what I'm saying. Like, he did that mess and I was like, but why though? Like, you're such a punk. I can't believe you did that. I was not a fan of him. Whew. Yeah, he had very little faith in her. I did not like him for that. Only reason I'm reading this one is because he actually tells you where you gotta go. Alright, he want the clams. Alright, cool. Alright. So I need to go by Camp Broken Glass. But before we do that, we're gonna go over to Ultima Thule. So no, I wasn't like, the storyline was cute, but yeah, I wasn't a fan of him. The mining one was decent. I didn't have no issues with that one. Yeah, everybody else was okay. I just really loved the Carpenter one. The Carpenter one was the one that was my favorite. You said more Moon, Makote, lore, and NPCs. I think that would depend on if whoever I think that would depend on like who they're gonna really focus on. That and that. I need. Okay, cool. All of these have to go out here. I got 2 more areas. Great. Right. Turn that one in. I gotta go this way. And then both of the people are over here. So the 2 people are here, and then the one thing I had to fish from is over there. This is highly appropriate. I'm in a space whale. Flying through space. Oh, look, there's a level checker here. A wild one. You know, I answered my own question. I did not know if I had all the Stormblood. Like, I'm sitting here looking at this and I'm like, I didn't know if I had all the Stormblood mounts, but apparently I do. Or, yeah, there's Stormblood. Yeah, there's all the Stormblood mount. Here we go. Cool. We got that out the way. Before I go grab that, let me grab these. And then let me go to the moon. I actually need to do hunts over here too, so she can get tickets. Ugh. Food. Do you want a set of carrot-like pieces? Nice thing about it is she doesn't really want to hold, she doesn't want this high quality, so ain't gotta worry about it. Again, highly appropriate. Space whale in space. Okay, what do you want? 2 sets of lighting pieces. I don't have to worry about that. Right? And then we gotta go to the other side for the last one. You said you're going to bed. Okay. You have a good night, Shoko. I'll play around with the benchmark. Yeah, I'm playing around with the benchmark tomorrow. But I definitely want to make sure that I get the offline one done. And then I can kind of set up for the online one. signed memorabilia. You say, you know, one thing I'm sad we didn't get from the crossover was the brand tattoo that's like on the face. Yeah, I guess that would have been nice to have as like a facial thing, but I don't think we've ever had that before though, right? Like I don't think we've ever gotten. It would be more so like if they did it, it would be more so like a tattoo, but I don't think we've ever had it where it was used as like glamour, if that makes sense. But I don't think we've ever had anything that did that, like actually gave us a tattoo that you didn't have to go through Fantasia for, or like makeup, like you had to go to the esthetician for that. So I don't know. I don't know how they would have implemented that. Did we? Like an actual feature that like it was like a tattoo on our face? It was a face paint. They were all. Oh. Now I actually got to get the Weaver up to 88 because the next Studium quest is actually 88, and she can't turn that in. So the Weaver actually got to be 88. Right. We are going to here. You should clown makeup 1 year and spider webs for another. Oh. I don't know. I still kind of be like, You know what I kind of wish that we would have got that Torgo would have got a toggle for how they look. Like, I don't know if you played 16, but like, yeah, Torgo has 2 different looks. Ah, yeah. Torgo actually has 2 different looks. I'm surprised we didn't get that. I do like to pet the dog, the emote that you do with it. But yeah, I thought we would have got something else. I did not have the collectible glove, blah blah blah, the collectible glove on, and I got the thing that I needed. Yeah, we'll take that. It was like, that's literally what I needed, and I forgot to put collectible on. Do I have the bucket? Are you talking about on this character? No, I don't have the bucket on this one. You mean in general, what bucket? You talking about the minion, right? Yeah, on this character, I don't have the bucket minion. But Eris does have the bucket minion. Like, Eris has the bucket minion. I also have the big tadpole one. So long ago, when I kind of cared a little bit about fishing, I actually looked up the minions that you could get in the game. And all the ones that were fishing, I actually went after those. Because then it gave me a reason to actual fish. I know that sounds so bad, but that was like the reason why I ended up fishing, because I wanted the minions. Oh, the assassin fry? I went after the unique ones. Like, eventually I was going to get to assassin fry, but I ended up like wanting to get the ones that were like, people kind of said were like the more difficult ones to go after. So I went and got the bucket, and then I went after the little tadpole one. Like, that gave me a reason to actual fish. Boy, I am literally sitting over here. Oh wait, do I only need 1, 2, 3, 4? No, I need 2 more. I need 2 more of these clams. Right now I need 1 more. Ooh. I got Cerulli core. That's always nice. Well, I feel like I'm supposed to do something. Oh, I am supposed to do something. I'll do it tomorrow. I forgot I have to set up my island. Remember I told y'all about fishing being RNG? This is literally the true RNG of 14. Fishing. Don't let nobody tell you about Mount Roulettes. This is literally gacha. 14 has gacha in the game. It's called fishing. How like now they know because they're not coming back. I only literally need one more clam. I mean, you get quite a bit XP anyway, but there we go. Cool, works for me. Oh, I need to stretch my arm. I think I've been sleeping on my arm wrong. So it's like the upper arm is really sore. It also doesn't help that I sleep on a Namazu head. So it might be his whiskers too that stick out and somehow is getting caught because it's only up in one area. It's only in one arm too. I can go starfishing now. I also want to do that quest line too down here with her because she with that. Oh, I forgot that he's down this way. I haven't done the shiny box one over here yet. Ugh. And sleep is catching up to me. So that 3:30 in the morning watching that live letter stuff. Right. Or that one, yep. I haven't done that one. So this one I have to on her. I haven't decided if I want to do some Island Sanctuary with her yet. Yeah, I haven't determined if I want to do Island Sanctuary. I still need to do the Tataru quest line. And I need to do the one with Omega and Alpha. Ooh. Where is he? He's back at the studio. You said that one has a sore spot for you? Yeah, in one of my character, well, in one of my character stories, she didn't, I mean, she doesn't care one way or the other. Well, I don't want to say she doesn't care. She cares about Alpha. I would say she has more of a sore spot when it comes to Graha Tia. It's like she's a friend to him, but they're not close. Because she still has a little bit of a grudge about how he went about stuff. Where'd you go? Oh. But I like that quest line because it was a nice little message. You said the short answer that the character has a grudge against Omega, and finding out that he survived all that made him very angry. I imagine. I would honestly imagine. Okay. Oh, good Lord. Okay. I have to catch one of these. I'm not going to do that right now because I am tired. The sleep that I did not get because I stayed up watching the live letter and hanging out with you guys last night is catching up to me, and I don't think I can last much longer. So let's do this. let's see who I can send you guys over to. Let's see who we can send you guys away to. Because that would be really nice to make sure that you guys have people to hang out with. Especially on a Saturday night. Would y'all like to see some PvP? Or would y'all, you know what, let's do some mentor stuff. I'm going to send you guys to Ari Effect. Ari Effect is currently doing Achievement Hunter 2000 mentors, all data centers. So we're going to send you guys over to them. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be actually special. We'll probably be on much earlier. We're going to probably do a morning stream, so 10, 11-ish. And we will be hanging out with a friend of mine. They're going to be on their accounts. They have limited time on 14. But we decided to start playing together a little bit, doing a little bit of collabing. So we'll be doing a collab event tomorrow with Final Fantasy 14. So I will see you guys tomorrow with Silky C. In the meantime, we're going to send you guys over to Ari Effect to keep you all in the 14 channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Yes, I actually need a lot of sleep. Night Noodle. I do, because I stayed up to like 3:30 in the morning, and yeah, and then woke up at 7. That, go figure. So go figure. We're gonna my body is like, if you don't lay your butt down, so we're gonna do that. But all right, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow morning. See you later. Bye.